There we go. Don't know if that's louder or what. Okay. I'm not just gonna move things around. I don't like the layout I did. No, leave that there. That's fine. I like that. Hold on. My stuff needs moved around. I'm making things complicated on myself. Eep, 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 eep. 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 What is going on? Why are we eeping? What's going on? Nell, you... Why did you do so many eeps? Eep, 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 eep. Because... Eep, 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 eep. I want to put that on a timer. You better stop. Lind, what? When are your redeems gonna go? Work. Oh, I said I had. That's a good question. When Mix It Up updates, I think. I hired this clown to say eep at you. Hi, Don. Hello, everybody. Well, that's going. I'm gonna get the game started. Do you need help with it? No. I think it just needed an update. It was out of date. It's looked like. Okay, let me refresh my thing and let me see for myself. I heard that. Where's the eeps? I have one eep that's not an actual eep. This eep is the eep that you were doing. The eep one is just an eep eep. The actual eep is the actual eep. There we go. It just needs updating. Which is wonderful. It was a little out of date. Oh, thank you. Need eep dating. Yeah. I thought this was your curse for what I said on this stream the other day. Why is that like that? Right. Okay. 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 Oh. Connecting to V2 Studio. Okay, maybe K-Bonk's not working. It's not something, it's something else, but oh well. You live and learn. Anyway, how is everybody? Hello, 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 hello. I didn't get to do my hello. I got eeptified. Greetings to Galuklin. Hi, DS. Thank you. How are you tonight? I hope you're doing well. Hi, Nell. How are you doing tonight? Besides the multiple eats. Hi, Don. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. Yes. Let's go. Yeah. It's been more than a month since I played this, so I don't know. I know that Maya got voted not guilty, but then somebody else got killed, and so now we're dealing with that. Hello there. How's everybody doing? Hi, Vox. How are you tonight? What you drinking? Zero sugar root beer. Because it has 0 calories per can. But it has the bubbly. Did you just open a Sailor Soda? I wish. Only visiting for a bit? I totally understand. I imagine you have to go to sleep, Fox. Poor Maya. Maya looks exhausted, but I can't blame her. Nick, I was thinking about it all day yesterday. I never properly asked you to defend me, did I? I tried A&W root beer for the first time yesterday. Wow, what a coinkydink. I didn't like it. That's fair. It could be that because it's a manufactured root beer, it's always going to be a lot sweeter than the real stuff. IBC's my fave. Shit tasted like mouthwash. Yeah, that too. It's because of the sarsaparilla. So root beer is made out of a certain type of plant. I think it's called Is it sassafras or is it sarsaparilla? I think it's sassafras. I wanted ginger beer. Barks is disgusting. Please don't say you prefer Barks. I've never heard of Barks. Is that the one with the bulldog? That's really sweet. That one. Oh, yeah. I know that one. That one's a little too on the sweet side for me. It's Coke's root beer. Oh, what if I thought it had wintergreen in it? Yeah, I can't remember. I remember we had some plant that root beer was made out of in the house I grew up in. What plant is root beer? It's made from some plant. Not interested. Stop giving me AI. It's using the root bark of the sassafras tree. Yes, sassafras. I knew it. And then, or the sarsaparilla vine. Oh my gosh, neither one. Okay, there's two different plants and I got them both right. I don't know how the hell that happened. Is root beer not supposed to have ginger in it? IDK, but I doubt it. No. It shouldn't. I never properly asked you to defend me, did I? It doesn't matter. I'm on this case till the bitter end. Lynn has never been 200% right before. Nope. This is like rolling a d20. I know. That's why I wanted to officially ask you for your help. You got it, Maya. Let's do this. We gotta wrap this up and get back home so you can make your dream show come true. The Steel Samurai versus the Plum Punisher, right? You bet. You look as if you did not sleep last night, Barbhead. It is written all over your face. How can you expect to put up a respectable defense like that? I'm all fired up and raring to go. That's why my favorite monster is Monster Mule. I want a straight up ginger shot taste. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know if we have a monster ginger here. Greetings, are we back to the no lawyer country? Yes, we are, Everett. Sad it isn't being made anymore. I miss it. I never even heard of it. One second. Okay, my nose was sniffly. I guess Maya's not the only one looking exhausted. Rafa doesn't seem in the best spirits herself. Go ahead. Go ahead. Feign confidence now while you are still able. For I will see to it that your last rites are read to you this day. Monster Mule is ginger brew flavor. Oh, okay. I thought your ghost visited me yesterday. Weird. I'm glad you're alive. Thank you, Everett. Yeah, it happens from time to time. Guess it was just my imagination. Ready, Nick? Okay, Maya. Let's head on in. I don't remember what we were doing. Lawyer Lynn is on the case. This is the thing that trips me up. when they show us, we're always on this side, but then we go over here.
Now then, if everyone is ready.
The defense is ready, Your Majesty. The prosecution is ready. Is ready. Let us begin without further delay.
Oh, no. Prayers this time, Prosecutor Sunmahi.
I already offered my prayers for the latest victim during my visit to the crime scene. The judge's POV confuses me. Oh, nice. Whoa, thank you for the 70 streak, Everett. And congratulations on it. Being that the accused has already been found guilty of the first murder, let us hasten this trial so we may put this dead lawyer walking out of his misery. I love that Heather song. Dead lawyer walking. You just had to add that last part. I did. It's a part of me now.
I could not agree more. In yesterday's trial, the accused was already found guilty of murdering the high priest. And today she will be tried for the murder of his disciple, Pura Zealot. Now then, Prosecutor Sunmahi, your opening statement, if you would.
Certainly. The accused has now slain 2 of the most devout clergymen in Quranism. Even the lowest level of hell, the hell of tickling, will not be punishment enough.
Go.
I found Lynn at the very midpoint of my life. So Fingeling. I gotta make that a redeem so I can practice my Fingeling. Go.
Then, what terrible fate awaits her?
Bagalpokanhal. Bagalakaponganhal. Bagalakaponkahel. Bagilpokon. Ba? Gil. Baligilopokon. Hell. A realm of eternal agony. There she will suffer the endless punishment of Jagar by the Gulan of Palmoton. Furthermore, Galjama.
Enough! My blood runs cold at the mere thought of that such a terrible place exists.
Yeah, but what happens in it? I don't understand. Okay, I get the realm of tickling, but is Maya gonna get chased by a jaguar? Is that what I'm understanding? Or is she going to get a jaguar as in a car? Because I don't know if that's hell. I mean, is the Jaguar a bad car? Is she gonna get a Jaguar, but she can't like well, what is like the worst thing for a Jaguar owner? He gets a scratch every day. I was going to ask for a translation, but on second thought, ignorance is bliss. A wife that doesn't cheat on them. What?
Now then, please continue. minus the part about the terrible hell awaiting the accused. As you wish.
The victim of this heinous crime was the high priest's disciple, Pura Zelot. He had been training under the high priest while living at the priest's home. Cause cheetah,
I had met him a number of times, and he seemed like an earnest young man. How tragic that he met such a terrible end.
Okay. I need Maya to lock in. I need Maya to, because listen, Maya already got accused once, so we're gonna have to, okay, even if we prove that Maya did not kill this guy, it will have to be, her trial will have to be re-questioned because, you know, if we find somebody else guilty, then that leaves cause to believe that the person was still guilty in the other one. You know? But, at the same time, here's my thing. Yeah. Here's my thing. I just need Maya to just go ahead and let's disrupt the social system of Karanin. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? You know, we cause a rebellion and stuff, given the political climate of this country. Oh, hi. Thank you for the raid, the EV breeder. Hello, hello, hello. Let me give you a shout out. What game were you playing? I don't, I think I didn't get to see it.
How tragic that he met such a terrible end.
Professor Layton and the... Ooh, Professor Layton. I just finished playing all the Professor Layton games. I see you're playing the worst Ace Attorney game. I've liked it so far. I've liked all of the Ace Attorney games. None of them have been bad enough to beat for me to call the worst. Then again, maybe I just had to... You just got to pick out which game you didn't like the most of. But man, I would love to play Professor Layton. Do they have a PC port for Professor Layton? I love most of them. It's a huge series in my life. I think that's why I hate this one so much. LOL. Yeah, I can understand. The murder occurred at the Plaza of Devotion during the purification rites. Yeah, no PC port, but I can send you my emulators. Ooh, that'd be nice. Yes, that is what the worst means. True, I guess. Whenever you say worst, it kind of implies that there's something functionally wrong with the game. I would much rather just be a little softer and say my least liked. It was a bold crime, carried out while the plaza was full of the faithful, deep in prayer. The war-bad dagger was found impaled in the victim's upper back. The stabbing caused a spinal cord injury that killed him instantly.
The war-bad dagger. Lady Karal's weapon of choice.
We have already established that the accused prints were on the weapon. Incredibly damning evidence in itself. No, I didn't do it! Hold your tongue. Now, being that the accused, Maya Fey, is a serial killer, the prosecution believes that the death penalty is the only possible sentence.
Would the defense care to respond?
The accused is innocent, and nothing can convince me otherwise. Otherwise. After all, the crime scene was packed with worshippers. How could my client possibly have committed this murder without a single witness? Do not shake. Oh my god, he's shaking his head. The accused fingerprints are on the murder weapon alone. It's enough to render a verdict. As such, I see no need to debate this any further.
But... Well, what her benevolence conducts her seance, it will be clear for all to see.
I hope that seance goes horrible.
Your Majesty, might I have a word? Is something the matter, Prosecutor Sami?
It is about the divination seance.
Your benevolence?
Stop right there, Prosecutor Samahi. As you wish. Forgive me for overstepping my boundaries. What was that all about? Yeah, I know.
Barbhead, have you made peace with your fate? For this time, the divination seance will bring you to your knees.
I'm ready, and I accept your challenge. The only problem is I have no weapons at my disposal. Our only hope now is that what we can glean from the seance vision and Rafa's insights.
Very well. The divination seance, if you please your benevolence.
Yes.
Yes. Let us begin. Nanya.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Is this cutscene again? It's a good cutscene. It's fun. And it builds atmosphere. And the music bops. Is she allowed to do this while under oath? That's a good question. She's not blinked once. What? Do you think you can call again? Just do what I do when my mom doesn't pick up and just repeatedly call until she does. Yeah, call again. Call again. I don't get it. Why wasn't there anything to see?
Your benevolence. What in the world?
I was unable to invoke any sort of response. I called out the spirit's name many times, but to no avail. But they were going to show that the witness flounced around for a bit. Just as I thought. That's because he's not that guy. He's not that guy. You're not that guy. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that fella. Wait, what does he know that we don't? Don't worry, Phoenix. I already know. I already figured it out. Listen, if the spirit's not coming to you, it's most likely because that is the wrong person you're trying to call out to. So you believe that it's this Pura Zealot, but it's not Pura Zealot. It is somebody else. So, yeah. Yeah. Don't worry, Phoenix. I got you. We're good. The real question is, how do I translate that information into game logic? Because sometimes the game logic takes me for a whirl around. I had sought to confirm the contents of today's divination seance. After all, it is customary for the prosecutor to verify it beforehand. Come to think of it, I must go perform a divination seance for Pura Zealot. It is our custom for the prosecution to review its contents before a trial begins. And that is why I sought to stop her benevolence from performing it here. However, she insisted that it be done. You know who could definitely channel whoever that spirit is? Maya. Maya, I need you to channel. Please, Maya, I need you to channel. I understand that, you have your customs in the Fae clan and, you're outside training. But this is, you're on a murder trial. You're about to get the death penalty, Maya. I need you to channel. I need you to log in. Maya, I need you to log in. She wished to try one more time here in the Hall of Justice.
It would appear her benevolence is tired from her manifold duties.
I am not anything of the sort. The victim's spirit will not answer my calls, but I know not why. It is my sacred duty to convene the truth through the divination seance.
Rafa, what are we to do without a divination seance?
I suppose I shall have to deliver the last rites without them. The prosecution has already taken that into account when preparing for today. I am fully capable of proving the accused's guilt with or without a divination seance.
You never fail to impress, Prosecutor Salvahi.
This is bad. No, it's not. The divination seance was my one and only hope. Your magistrate, her benevolence said she isn't tired. So shouldn't we try to find out why the divination seance failed?
How curious, Mr. Wright. Why have you suddenly taken a keen interest in the divination seance?
Yes, explain yourself. The divination seance is for shedding light on the accused's crimes. It is the Holy Mother's hammer of wrath that is ever posed to pound you into your grave. You should fear it, not plead for it.
I believe in my client. Plus, yesterday somebody told me something that changed my mind. The divination seance was once thought as just another piece of evidence. If we were to correctly interpret the visions through careful analysis, then they would lead us to the truth behind what really happened. And the truth will show that my client, Maya Fey, is innocent.
The truth is, you don't have anything else to fall back on, huh, Nick?
Maya, please, you're not helping. Maya, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Maya. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to help you. I don't need your negativity right now. You're on trial, Maya. You're about to get the death penalty. You're not helping. You're not helping.
How dare you? The voice of the Mitama is to be feared, not utilized by vile lawyers such as you.
Seances is at a heavy toll upon the royal priestess. It would be best not to burden her any further. Or does the defense feel that it can pose no counter-arguments without the seance? No, of course not. He saw right through me. I'll have to find a way to make the divination seance happen or we're all toast.
Well, since the divination seance is not possible at this time, I see no other choice. Let us proceed with the trial without the seance, as Prosecutor Sami suggested.
Thank you, your magistrate.
Why, you. I will not forget this barbhead. This will not be the last you see of me.
Now then, I will now proceed by providing an outline of the case at hand.
Very well. If the lead detective would please come to the stand, we may begin.
It's Emma. It's Emma. Sorry, Mr. Wright. Detective Sky, I understand how you would wish to save the accused and the defense. They are your friends, after all, but you must let them go and move on. But, there is only one way to save them now. By giving their souls the chance to burn away the taint of their sins in the infernal flames. Okay, damn.
Oh, I
Can't do this. No eating in the Sacred Hall of Justice.
Miss Sky. Yes? Don't worry about me and Nick. You just do your job. I'm sure Nick will figure something out eventually. Right. Thanks, Miss Fey.
How very brave for a criminal with a tainted soul. Very well, Detective Sky. Please proceed.
Okay, I can do this. Let me start with an overview of this case.
Hello, Emma. All my voices are blending in together. Because you and Maya technically kind of sound the same for me.
The latest victim was Pura Zealot. He had been training under the High Priest and living at his house for the past 2 years. The High Priest's widow, Believe in Me, has identified the victim's body. He may have been mistaken for a rebel and killed due to his connection to the High Priest.
I see. Well, that makes certainly makes sense.
Okay, hold it. Now that I'm thinking about this, believe in, okay. We have, that's our ball. That's our ball. Believe in me. Pure Zealot. Pure Zealot is not Pure Zealot, but she identified him as Pure Zealot. Do we know the identity of why? I mean, right. Why? Why right? I feel like she did it. I feel like the widow is the one who did it, but Pure Zealot is definitely not dead because that's not his name. If we remember, he was that an apprentice priest living in the high priest's house. He's like part of the family. He was found, right? Yeah. Okay, I think that she did it, and then the whole peach marking's going to come up later.
I see. Well, that certainly makes sense. Would the defense care to respond?
I didn't spot any inconsistencies in her testimony so far, and I don't have any evidence in my arsenal. What am I going to do now? What is it, Maya? I was just wondering about how much the police actually looked into Acolyte Zealot, because it just might prove to be the key as to why the divination seance failed. What are you getting at? Because that is not Nick. Come here, Nick. Tell Nick to lean over, and I need you to tell him because that's not his name. You need the name of the person, and that is not his name. Well, it's just a hunch. Wait a second. During my investigation, Rafa told me about how the divination seance works. If I could figure out why it failed, maybe she could try it again. Okay. Time to press for some more information. The latest victim was Pure Zealot.
Hold it!
Oop. I forget that I had this controller plugged up. What kind of person was Acolyte Zealot? According to the neighbors and other who knew him, he was a deeply devout youth. I too have heard his name mentioned as one who was a fervent practitioner. I suppose you might say he was the high priest's star disciple. Furthermore, he had been training under the high priest and living at his house for the past 2 years.
Hold it!
2 years? Are you sure about that? We took his statements from his neighbors and his fellow monks. They all corroborated our initial findings. What about you, Maya? Well, when I first came here, I saw Zealot praying under the high priest's instructions. I see. So the results of the police investigation seems to check out. The high priest's widow, believe in me, has identified the victim's body. Yeah, how does she do that? Was missing me positive ID the only way you verified the identity of the victim? Huh? Well, no. We also checked the ID card he was carried and the data in his family registry. I'm gonna go to bed. See you later, Lynn. Sure thing. Night, Dawn. How does that pronounce? That has to be night in Mandarin.
Wan an.
Wan an. Yeah, wan an. There we go. Good night. I'm gonna end up learning Mandarin before you know it. Night, Dawn. I hope you have a wonderful sleep. But what?
His personal information didn't match any of the public records we cross-referenced.
Maybe that's why the divination seance failed.
I'm not sure what you mean, Mr. Wright. Here's what I'm thinking.
Pura Zealot is a fake name. The victim decided to hide his identity for some reason. In other words, he was using a fake name. The royal priestess uses a deceased's face and true name to summon their spirit.
Why, yes, that is indeed true.
If he was using a forged ID, and there is no mention of him in our public records, then he was likely an illegal immigrant. They are not uncommon here in Quran. An illegal immigrant? Come to think of it, Rafa mentioned something about immigrants yesterday. Did she? I don't remember that.
But if that's the case, we have no way of knowing who he really is. We'll have to proceed without holding a divination seance this time.
I had always thought that Acolyte Zealot was Quranese. Oh, how the high priest must be lamenting his disciples' deception in the Twilight Realm. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Should we add this to the testimony?
Add it to the testimony. This is an important fact. Please add it to the testimony.
It would seem to be a fact most inconvenient for the defense. But if you insist, Detective Sky, please add what you said to your testimony.
Yes, Your Magistrate.
He was an illegal immigrant, so we don't know his real name. I don't know. Do we even know if he was an illegal immigrant? I mean, I would say he could have just been somebody else. Isn't there some way to track down his real name?
No, if he was an illegal immigrant.
Have you actually confirmed that he was in Quran illegally?
Well, we don't have any conclusive evidence, but there's also no evidence of him being a citizen of Quran either.
Oh boy. Now, what do we do?
What if there was a clue in the evidence you gathered?
That's probably our only hope at this point.
If he really was an illegal immigrant, our proverbial goose is
probably cooked. He may have been mistaken for a rebel and killed due to his connection to the high priest. Maya isn't that Lady Kara who's been going around capturing rebels.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but
that verdict was already handed down in the previous trial. This is no longer a point of dispute, and I will not allow you to make it so. But no ifs, ands, and most of all, no buts. The accused was posing as Lady Kara, and she killed Acolyte Zealot because she mistakenly believed him to be a rebel.
That's not true! I'm sorry. The verdict has already been read in that case. I have to assume that it's facts now.
Now, what do we do? Now that I know why the divination seance failed, but...
nothing's really changed.
Yeah, which means we're in big trouble.
he really was an illegal immigrant, it's going to be really hard to find out his real name. I guess our only choice is to give up on the whole divination seance thing. If only there was some way to find out the victim's real name.
Okay, let's look at my evidence. Let me save. There's something I want to present. I'm thinking that the peach tattoo that I found very odd is probably our best shot.
Objection!
Sorry, Detective Sky, but the police missed something important in their investigation. Huh? What are you talking about? The victim was undeniably a Karananese native. And this crime scene photo proves it.
It does.
It's a little hard to see, but look closely. You'll see clear proof that the victim was Karananese. Where? I don't see anything that proves that. This proves that the victim was Karanese. Only thing right there that I really...
Take that!
Look at this tattoo right here.
Why, that's a tattoo of a peach.
I would like you all to think about the meaning of this tattoo. Oh, the victim really liked peaches?
Well, peaches are our favorite delicacy here in Karanin.
They happen to be a personal favorite of mine. The sweetness of their abundant nectars and the softness of their perfectly ripe flesh. They are a blessing from the Holy Mother herself. Nick, I've suddenly got a craving for peaches. After the trial, Maya. Right now, we have bigger fish to fry. Unfortunately, that is not a tattoo of a peach. It is not a peach, you say? Then what is it? Take a closer look. Haven't you seen something like that before? Namely, the tattoo on the high priest's brow.
Oh my!
What? This mark is only borne by the members of the Karanese clergy. So that is what you believe it to be, but are they not utterly different shapes? Sure, they're shaped differently, but there is a reason for that. The victim had the peach-shaped tattoo inked over an existing tattoo for some reason. However, the dark red portion is exactly the same as the mark all Karanese clergy bear. Hey, you're right. Am I?
Till about 20-some odd years ago, everyone did get one. Didn't they?
Oh, yeah, I see it now.
I myself one. Bear one on right on my right, but
That is entirely too much information, Your Magistrate. Information on everyone who enters the clergy is maintained at the temple.
All we have to do is look up a monk with the mark in the same spot. I'm on it. I'll let you know if I get any hits. That will not be necessary if you seek information on the clergy. I have it all right here.
Oh my, you never cease to amaze. So, tell us, is there anyone who fits the bill?
There is just one, and his name is Real Nemu. Real Neme, Real Nemu. Nemu? 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 Real Nemu. Real name? Or is it Nemu? Nemu? Real Nemu? Real name? He became a monk 20 years ago. Then that must be the victim's real name. I just realized that the judge has curled eyebrows. Oh yeah, he does, doesn't he?
But why would he have tried to cover up his tattoo with another one?
Yeah, there must have been some reason. Nick, that's not important right now. The important thing is we know his real name. You're right. Your magistrate, now that we know the victim's real name, the divination seance might finally work.
A lawyer who willingly seeks a seance. This is entirely unprecedented.
You are but digging your own grave, defense. We won't know until we try. Sure, it's risky, but it's our only hope. Please, 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 let whatever it is in this seance completely ruin this country. All because I just need Maya to use her powers. Everything would have been, all of this would be so easy if Maya would just use her powers.
Very well. Let the divination seance be held once more.
Why would a lawyer work so hard to see the divination seance be held once more? You are a full barbhead, and your foolishness shall yield no gratitude from me. You are a foolish fool who foolhardily, fully believes that he is not a foolish fool. If you said something like that, you would make Francesca von Karma very proud, Rafa. For with the truth revealed, my insights, I shall gladly seek your demise. Bring it on, princess. Because I will excuse me, princess. Because I will correctly interpret each and every one of your insights. You will regret ever thinking you could use my sacred insights as evidence.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our dance of devotion guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the
we've heard all
pool
this.
of souls.
I can skip it. But the music bops. Oh. I like the opening a lot.
like this music a lot. Okay. Ah. Gingly. Plum Punisher theme. Heavy. Pain.
Oh, my. It is just as Mr. Wright summarized. Pura Zealot wasn't the victim's true name. And now, at last, we have seen the victim's final moments.
But all we could see was the ground. You seem terribly disappointed. I take it you did not find any fodder for one of your infamous turnabouts. I, on the other hand, had discovered something. Conclusive evidence that establishes the accused's guilt. You did? He's gonna go with the Plum Punisher theme.
A most surprising attack. So tell us, Prosecutor Sanmahi, what is this conclusive evidence you have found?
The Plum Punisher theme song that the deceased heard. Please consider this item here. It was confiscated from the accused during her interrogation. Hey, that's my Plum Punisher strap! When you press the mandatama on the Plum Punisher's belt. Well, this is getting weird. Okay, listen. I can already debunk you. It seems the accused inadvertently pressed the button in the midst of her crime. This strap is an extremely rare item, is it not, Miss Faye? You better not break it. There's only one of those in the whole wide world. Maya, no! God damn it, Maya. It is just as I said. Your flights of fancy have come crashing down on you. She sure seems to be enjoying this.
Yeah, I've never seen her look so thrilled before either.
It is time to accept the fact that the divination seance is far more than mere evidence. It's the very truth that brings the hammer of justice down upon the accused.
That is as conclusive as evidence gets. Now, then, if there are no further objections,
I do have an objection. Thank you. Slow down there, your majesty. At least let me make a counter argument.
What's this? Do you take issue with the divination seance?
Oh, I have issues with it. I just don't know what they are yet. I know what they are, but that's never stopped me before. The divination seance is not the absolute truth. It only becomes the truth after it has been interpreted correctly.
You do not know when you are beaten, do you, you foolish lawyer? I am the only one who speaks for the mitama of the deceased. If you believe that there is to be errors in my insights, then let us see you prove it.
Rafa's insight.
The victim was offering up his prayers. It was the night of the rite. Though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza ground was visible. Then someone was there, and the theme to the Plum Punisher filled the air. accused held the defenseless victim down and plunged her knife into his neck. The blade struck true, and in that instant, he departed from this world.
Is that weird pie-shaped thing a permanent part of the courtroom floor? Yes. I think so.
That is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments.
Her benevolence's insights have painted a detailed picture, both vivid and true. I didn't notice any holes in there. As I stand now, those insights are really stacked against us. I'll just have to go over each and every one of the deceased's sensations very carefully. Okay. The victim was offering up prayers. I don't know what that is. Heavy. Plum Punisher thing. Pain. It was neither right, though it was dark. The pattern on the plaza ground was visible. Then someone was there. The theme to the Plum Punisher filled the air. Right. The accused held the defenseless victim down and plunged her knife into his neck. The blade struck true, and in that instant, he departed from this world. Turns out we're basically playing 20 questions with a dead person, yeah.
Objection!
Was it really the night of the right? What do you mean? It could not be otherwise. The accused slew Acolyte Zealot after killing the high priest during the purification rite. The only problem is the deceased's spirit does not corroborate that. What's this? Take a good look at what the victim smelled. Do you see how it says ginghili? I think it's supposed to be like ginger. Gingilla. Gingilla. Gingil. I think Gingil. Do you see how it says Gingil? Acolyte Zealot shouldn't have smelled any Gingil on the night of the rite.
What do you mean?
Let me back up my statements with some evidence for you. This should explain how the victim couldn't have smelled Jingla on the night of the rite.
I don't know, Phoenix. I know that that's the stuff they eat on the night before. Picture in mind the high priest family taking during the Feast of Blessings on the day before the rite. Right. A family photo was taken during the Feast of Blessings, where it's customary to partake in the dishes made of gin gill. The dishes are prepared during the feast, which starts at noon on the day before the rite, and must be finished by 3 p.m. the same day.
Take that!
The high priest's wife, Believe in Me, told me about the Feast of Blessings. The feast includes a number of gingil-based dishes. They're only supposed to be served at certain times, at a certain time the day before the rite.
Well, I believe you're right. I had completely forgotten about that.
During the feast, the unique smell of gingil pervades the entire kingdom. The fact that the victim smelled it means he was murdered between noon and 3 p.m. the day before the
a day before the purification rite.
I am not so easily fooled. Did that autopsy report not make it clear? The estimated time of death was during the rite.
Oh, right. I taught her about that yesterday. Forgive me your benevolence, but the estimated time of death is just that, an estimate. And, depending on the circumstances, it's possible for it to change.
What is this?
Like if a body was kept cold, the slowed rate of decay makes the death seem more recent.
I believe I've heard something of the sort before. If it is as Mr. Wright claims, the estimated time of death in the autopsy report will have to be revised.
Barbhead, you blinded me with science.
They're really gonna blow that song name up? Sorry, wait. What am I apologizing for?
No matter. The murder may have occurred in the afternoon hours the day before the rite. Nevertheless, the murder weapon with the accused prints on it is incontrovertible evidence. I will now amend my insights to account for this new truth.
Blaze are true in that instant. Okay.
The time of death has been corrected, leaving my insight infallible. Nick!
A change in time in the death is bound to cause some sort of inconsistencies. Had something that showed what it was like on that day. It could really help. Right, fine. I'll just dance around some more and figure out the extra stuff. Thick with okay. Today's purification rite. The thick white ice that froze the ground from the inner sanctums of the Plaza of Devotion until yesterday has melted. The rite can now go on as planned. We give thanks for the blessings of the Holy Mother and Lady Craw. Lady Craw, Hap Paraki. Right. Weather forecast. The area around the inner sanctum will enjoy calm, clear skies today. The warmer temperatures will make for an excellent prayer weather. Be warned, however, that we'll get a cold front move in overnight. The dark plaza on the ground was visible. The thick white ice that froze the ground from the inner sanctum to the Plaza of Devotion until yesterday has melted. The rite can now go on as planned. We give thanks for the blessings of the Holy Mother and Lady Craw. Let me save.
Objection!
The change in the date and time of the crime has caused a new inconsistency to surface.
What's this? You're making that irritating face again. Cease that at once.
Sorry, but this is the face I was born with. Now, let's focus on what is important. What the victim saw in his final moments.
Do you have bats in the belfry, Barbhead? There is nothing to see. The ground at the plaza was all that entered the victim's eyes.
And that's what I find so strange. on the day before the riot, it should have been impossible to see the pattern on the ground.
Impossible, you say? Do explain.
This piece of evidence shows why the plaza ground was not visible that day.
Take that!
This newspaper has an article that is tiny in the size, but huge importance. It says that the ground was covered with thick white ice the day before the riot.
What? But
The victim did not see so much as an ice cube on the ground.
Exactly. And so we must ask, what was the victim looking at in his final moments?
if you have something to say, then say it.
The last thing the victim saw was not the ground of the Plaza of Devotion. This can only mean that he was killed elsewhere.
What?
What? What?
What?
What? Then where do you propose the victim was actually killed?
Yes, tell us where. Otherwise, your argument is worthless.
About that? Oh, I haven't gotten to that part yet. Any ideas, Maya?
Let me think. Well, it's somewhere green and shaggy, right?
Right, but where could that be?
What is it, Barbhead? Giving up already?
Not at all. Now, where have I seen something green and shaggy? This shows where the victim was killed.
Take that!
The secret hideout the rebels were using.
The rebel hideout. There was no such place anywhere on the floor of that chamber.
You're absolutely right. There's no place. On the floor, anyway.
Then what did the victim see in his final moments if not the floor of the rebel hideout?
This is what the victim saw in his final moments.
Take that!
Yes, the oddly placed hands. The shaggy green surface the victim saw was one of the moss-covered stone slabs. As you can see, there are two distinct hand-shaped impressions in the moss here. I believe the victim was killed while he stood there with his hands pressed against the slab. That does agree with the seance vision. However, one cannot definitely declare that they are in the same.
I concur. There is no proof that a murder occurred in the rebel hideout.
Indeed. What evidence do you have of this?
I've already shown you the evidence.
What do you mean?
Please take a look at this second version of the photo I just showed you. You can see the results of a luminol test I performed in the rebel hideout. This is proof. This is proof positive that someone had been bleeding in front of the stone slab.
Is this true?
This information has already been provided to the police.
Detective Sky, to whom does this blood belong?
We thought it was the high priest's blood that flowed in from the outside. We haven't tested it yet.
Then you must do so at once.
Yes, Your Magistrate.
It appears the police have finished testing the blood. Detective Sky, your report, please.
The blood found in the rebel hideout belongs to Pura Zealot, just like the defense claims. Detective Sky, do you realize what your blunder has done to me? When this trial concludes, I want to see you in my prayer chamber. Yo, what? There, I will deliver a joyous sermon onto you for 8 hours straight. Oh no, Emma! I'm really sorry, but please, anything but that. Nick, maybe, just maybe, this is the chance we've been waiting for. Yep, it would seem so. I hate to do this to Emma, but go for it. Full speed ahead. The victim was killed in the rebel hideout the day before the purification rite. Then, his body was moved to the Plaza of Devotion by someone we've yet to identify. So, when we thought we saw Acolyte Zealot praying during the rite, he was already dead. Ugh! Why is Emma there? Is she on loan from her? Yeah, pretty much effort. She is. And that's not all. If he was killed at the inner sanctum, that would explain one more thing.
And that would be...
how the time of death was made to look later than it actually was. The proof of which was left behind at the sanctum. This points how the time of death was made to appear later than it actually was. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hi, Goobs. Hello, thank you for the hose raid. Hello, hello, hello. I hope the stream's been well. It's been going good, yeah. I'm making some progress. I'm a little stuck now, though. Let me save. I gotta save because I'm not sure. Okay. I gotta think about this question. Good to hear that you're doing well. Yeah. How was your stream? I hope it was good. Were you playing more Marvel Rivals? I was hoping to catch it sometime, but I've been having to go to bed early because I've been having to get all this week. Tomorrow I'm going in early too for work. I went in early for work so that way I could leave later to go see some Christmas stuff with my nephews. And then tomorrow I gotta do that. And then yesterday I had a collab, and then on top of that I had made a pie for work. It's been busy this week. This points how the time of death was made to appear later than it actually was. What it? Is it the snow? What did it say about the wind guard? And a lantern with a broken wind guard. Thick white snow that froze the ground from the intersect of the Plaza of Devotion till yesterday has melted. The rite can now go on as planned. We give thanks to the blessings rites, Lady Bra, and then, and this one right here. The weather forecast, I'm guessing? Did I present that again? Do you truly believe that could affect the estimated time of death? And why not? Shit. Then let us test this idea on your body. Pass? Oh, shit.
Mr. Wright's body may still be alive, but he appears to be very much brain dead.
Don't be mean to me. I was thinking the cold front that moved in. So there was snow the night before. It cleared up, and then it got cold again. Maybe this.
Take that!
Why, these are photos of the inner sanctum.
I guess I should have done that one, yeah. Okay, I looked at that one, and I was like, okay, I want to say that one, but I feel like that's a stretch. Let's go to the weather forecast. I'd like you to focus on this one. The proof is right here in this photo. This is how the time of death was made to appear later than it really was. Do you see how the snow has been removed from this one spot only? That's because it was used to keep the victim's body cold. And that's why the time of death wasn't what it seemed.
The time was mistaken, and the place too. And just what do you believe that proves?
That my client is innocent.
What if her fingerprints on the dagger and the Plum Punisher theme the victim heard? You have failed to address these two key pieces of evidence.
I see your point. Wasn't this your big chance, Nick? I'm really hoping that the difference in location can invalidate either the weapon or the theme song from the evidence being used. Theme song from being used as evidence against you.
Actually, that might be possible, at least for one of them.
Really?
What's this? You say you can contradict our argument for a key piece of evidence? Very well, let us see you try. Nick, take a good look at the Ripple hideout photo.
Oh! The defense can invalidate this piece of evidence.
The Plum Punisher theme. And how do you intend to support such a claim?
Since the murder happened in the Rebel hideout, there's something there that played the theme song other than my client's strap. I'm gonna lurk for now. I'm gonna get something to eat, but I hope you have a great stream, Lynn. Sure thing, Goops. I hope you enjoy your lurk, and I hope you get a lot of good food. Thank you again for the raid.
If it wasn't the strap, is this true?
The item that played the Plum Punisher theme song was this.
Take that!
This is a Plum Punisher alarm clock. I believe the victim heard its alarm going off.
What proof do you have that the alarm went off?
Objection!
What proof do you have that it was my client's strap that played the theme song?
Ugh! Do not twist facts with your lawyerly wiles. Either way, the accused would still be guilty based off her prints on the murder weapon. And here is what really happened.
The victim was offering up his prayers. The victim stood with his hands on the stone slab in the hideout. I wonder if I have lawyerly wiles. I think we all have a little bit of lawyerly wiles. It was afternoon the day before the riot.
Though there have been some twists and turns. That is the truth of what happened. Ugh. I won't get anywhere until I can eliminate the dagger.
Most impressive, your benevolence. I see no inconsistencies anywhere with the prosecution's case.
No, there is one.
What's this? You still claim there to be an inconsistency?
Try as you might, the outcome will always be the same.
The victim stood with his hands out on the stone slab in the hideout. Yes. Okay. It was the afternoon of the day before the riot. Yes. Then someone was there, and the theme to the Plum Punisher filled the air. Yes. The accused plunged her knife into the defenseless victim's neck. Heavy. The blade struck true, and in an instant he departed from this world. This is when he gets pain, right? Pain. Okay. Touch. I'm gonna save though, because I don't know if this is. Hold on, let me go back. You plunge your knife into the defenseless victim's neck. Right there, heavy. Meaning he was pushing.
Objection!
You're benevolent. Isn't this statement... Hold it, sorry. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry. My bad. I'm sorry. The blade struck true. Okay, it gets darker. Then pain. And he dies. Then someone was there. The theme to the Plum Punisher filled the air. It was the afternoon of the day before the riot. Right here. The Plum Punisher theme. Hold on, wait. The victim stood with his hands on the stone slab in the hideout. He was pushing it.
Objection!
That worked. Okay, that's what I need. I need to switch it. The victim was originally thought to have been stabbed while bent over in prayer. But he was actually standing with his hands against a stone slab. So the question is, where did the sensation of something heavy come from?
Yes, I see your point.
Since the victim was standing, he couldn't have been held down. Eep!
Then tell us, Mr. Wright, what was the heavy sensation felt by the victim?
What caused the heavy sensation Zealot felt? Any thoughts, Maya?
I agree that it makes that sense of heaviness seems important, but there's also the matter of Zealot's hands on the stone slab. Why were they even there? Could it be related to the cause of the heavy sensation?
Oh, well, Mr. Wright, do you have an answer for us?
Of course.
I just envisioned the state Zealot was in when he was killed.
The cause of the heaviness was the victim felt was the falling stone slab, the culprit jumping on him. The only conceivable cause is the stone slab falling over and trapping the victim underneath.
What?
Oh, the stone slab came falling down on him, crushing him underneath.
Right. That was the cause of the heavy sensation the victim felt. While your theory is impressive, you have overlooked a key fact. The victim was not crushed to death, rather he was stabbed.
Oh, yeah.
Or do you claim that the dagger was plunged in after the stab had fallen on him? Shit. Plus, had the killer been behind the victim, they would have both been crushed together.
Well, would you care to explain?
Sure, I love to. That doesn't mean I can. How could the dagger have been plunged in after the slab fell on the victim? The killer couldn't have plunged the dagger into the victim after the slab fell on him. But what if the murder weapon wasn't what we thought it was? Well, there were other weapons in the rebel hideout. But the entrance to the hideout is right by the stone slab. There isn't enough space between the two to use any of the weapons found within. Yeah. There's not much space by the entrance, is there? So, what was the real murder weapon then? I better think of something. If the murder weapon isn't the dagger, then the dagger must have been plunged into the victim after he was already dead. That means he was stabbed at least twice, but the autopsy doesn't mention that. Then he must have been stabbed in the same spot with something shaped like the dagger. Or would the defense care to offer an explanation sometime this century? Wait, wasn't there something dagger-like near the scene of the crime? There's a lot of weapons. Something that had a shape similar to the Warbad dagger.
Present your evidence at this time, Mr. Wright.
This shows what really killed the victim. I think I know what it was. Because it really bugged me that there was so much blood on that statue. I'm going to present this because I think I could...
Take that!
Is this not the photo from the scene of the High Priest murder? Are you suggesting the murder weapon is hidden herein?
This is what really took Pura Zealot's life.
Take that!
But that is the
Warbad statue? Exactly. The Warbad statue has dagger-like feathers protruding from it. And that is what really took the victim's life. You imbecile fool. The statue was outside of the the statue was outside of the hideout. How do you propose it impaled someone who was inside? Haven't you heard? The Warbad statue also functions as the hideout's door. What do you mean? The statue can pull a complete switcheroo. Switcheroo. To put it simply, it's a revolving door.
a revolving door? Why, that makes perfect sense.
Therefore, I believe the truth behind the divination seance to be this. As the victim entered the secret hideout, the stone sculpture came toppling down towards him. He threw up his hands to stop it, but its weight forced him backwards. Unfortunately, the Warbad statue was right behind him. Ooh.
This cannot be! But the accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger. She had held it while rehearsing for the rite, which is when her fingerprints got on it.
This is a shocking turn of events, but there is a great deal of circumstantial evidence in the defense's favor. I believe we must accept that the Warbat statue was what killed the victim. I believe we must accept that the Warbat statue was what killed the victim.
Now that we know how Acolyte Zealot really met his demise, there is no basis for claiming my client committed this crime. Nice work, Nick! How can this be? How can this be happening yet again? The divination seance is the only truth.
The judge is seeming to get into this whole trial thing. I know. He is. You're totally right, Everett.
No, your benevolence. It's not the truth itself, but it is a means for shedding light on the truth. Do you understand now? Your kingdom needs lawyers so that they can interpret your insights. But that means I have been misinterpreting the voices of the spirits all this time.
Your benevolence, are you unwell? All the color has drained from your face.
I will be fine. Continue your proceedings without me.
As you wish.
Oh, poor Rafa. I feel kind of bad for her. Yeah, we all should feel kind of bad for her. She's just a teenage kid, and she's being forced to, in a country with no lawyers, give insights based on what she just sees. She doesn't have the knowledge or the brain power to really think critically about what she's seen. She doesn't even have the knowledge either. A lot of this is all based on knowing things. And even then, people who are smart overlook something, and it takes one person with a different point of view to see what's the actual truth. You should feel bad for her, Phoenix.
Now then, I would have the defense continue. Please explain what you have learned now that we know how the victim actually died.
Acolyte Zealot was killed in the hideout before the high priest's murder. That means the body was found at the Plaza Devotion was moved there by the real killer. But only after the Warbat's dagger was thrust into him to make it look like the murder weapon.
That does seem to agree with what we know now. But why would the real killer go to such lengths?
I believe stabbing Acolyte Zealot's body with the dagger and moving it to the plaza was
to make it look like a serial killer, a warning from the Twilight Realm, a crime committed for fun.
It was an attempt to make my client look like a serial killer. That's right. The real killer planned all of this. This forged serial murder case.
They did.
That's it, Nick. Keep hammering away.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Be careful, Phoenix. Phoenix. I'm afraid he's gonna wrap his beads around you somehow.
Your reasoning has more holes in it than that cheese you foreigners so enjoy.
Why is cheese catching strays right here? What? How much Phoenix? What? Oh, wow. That's why.
Like those putrid hole-riddled clumps of curds that only a rat like you could love. Your reasoning, much like your putrid hole-riddled brain, has putrefied. What's his deal with things going putrid? You have yet to overturn my argument that the accused is the killer.
A careful analysis of the chain of events up to the killing exposes the truth as the following. It's funny to ridicule another country over Swiss cheese. Killing exposes the truth as follows. Disguised as Lady Corral, the accused found the rebel hideout the day before the riot. But Acolyte Zealot had followed her there after noticing her suspicious behavior. Caught by surprise, she pushed the stone slab towards him, and we know the rest. I've never been to the rebel hideout in my life! When the high priest arrived at the sanctum the next day, he realized what she had done. That is when the accused murdered him in order to silence him.
I believe Prosecutor Shanmahi has posed a compelling scenario. The defense, on the other hand, has yet to disprove the accused's guilt.
Objection!
Why would my client move Acolyte Zealot's body to where everybody could see it? And why would she stab the dagger with her fingerprints into the dead body? She has no reason to do any of those things. The dagger in his corpse was likely a warning to the rebels. Something along the lines of Lady Corral will slay the defiant dragons.
So that's why she moved the body to the plaza for all to see.
Now he has the judge convinced too. I thought I finally made some headway.
Well, Mr. Wright, about time for one of your groans of distress, is it not?
Groans of distress? Kills me to admit this, but I've got nothing to counter his argument with. I am going to do a groan of distress. Exactly, you're right, Judge. I still haven't disproven the allegations against Maya.
Is it not time to end your futile struggle? You were already judged guilty yesterday. That makes you a dead lawyer walking. Accept the death that now awaits you. In doing so, finally know peace.
Wow. A dead lawyer walking indeed. Then again, not all lawyers. Then again, are not all lawyers who practice in Quranin. But I must admit, I misspoke earlier. Allow me to amend my statement. I said that the defense's reasoning had a putrid, cheese-like smell. But I now realize the stench was from his own putrid body, on the verge of death.
Now I'm a rotting zombie?
Think, who could have killed Zealot the day before the riot? Who knew about the rebel hideout and could gain access to the inner sanctum? Only those involved with the riot can enter the sanctum, so... Wait a second. Only a rebel would have known about the secret hideout, and the only person who was involved with the riot had access to the sanctum and was suspected of being a rebel is... Did somebody come to mind? Yes, except there's one huge problem. A huge problem? What are you two going on about? Plotting your escape from this sacred hall. I would not put it past you, considering... Oh, see, I got it. Okay, so the reason why Phoenix is freaking out is most likely... This is what I'm starting to think. Okay. We know how the high priest was supposedly a rebel. Is it going to tie into the Nepalese cowboy guy? Possibly. I don't know. There's two. Okay. I'm now down to two people who possibly killed the high priest. It's either his wife or the cowboy guy. Or both. But it's most likely the high priest killed the zealot because he followed the high priest. In turn, somebody, one of those two, killed the high priest in retaliation, possibly. Well, no, that doesn't make sense, but I don't think the rebel guy would have killed somebody like the high priest because he left flowers on the grave for somebody. I want to say almost it was his wife. I think his wife was having an affair. I would not put it past you, considering you have no means to raise further objections. But I don't think they would put that in a Phoenix Wright game either. If I don't do something, Prosecutor Samahi will have this one in the bag. I'll just have to bluff my way out of this, regardless of that huge problem. Your magistrate, I believe there is another suspect in Pra Zealot's murder.
Objection.
Even the most benevolent Holy Mother would not forgive such a desperate lie. After all, you know very well that such a person does not exist. No, they do. No, there is one person who knew everything.
Does such a figure truly exist? Tell us, who might that be?
I believe the prime suspect in Acolyte Zealot's murder is... why wouldn't that be the series? Is it too dark? I feel like it's just a little bit too dramatic. It's not, I don't think that type of stuff is too dark. I just feel like it's a little too dramatic, you know? Like, it's not funny, like fun drama. It's like serious, sad drama, you know? It's like daytime television drama, not like goofy, weird drama.
Take that!
It had to be someone allowed to enter the sanctum and who knew of the hideout, and that would be the high priest. He could have committed the crime if it occurred the day before the rite. You would pin a crime upon the dead, knowing very well they tell no tales. Have you no shame? Dead men tell no tales. That is definitely a problem. If only the high priest could tell his side of the story. What? Do I have something on my face? Wait a second. Could this actually... Yes! Finally, please! Yes! I want to see Maya use her powers in this country. I want to see it. It's going to be so dramatic and fun. Oh, I'm so excited. I need Maya to lock in. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll trust your subcategorization of drama. I mean, you know, I just don't know how they would make it fun. Okay. Wait a second. Could this actually work? Oh, Maya, I need you. I need you to save yourself. I need you to save yourself, Maya. Please. It's going to be so fun to see this. I want to see Maya use her powers and all of these people freak the fuck out.
Oh no. Don't tell me I have some of my breakfast caught between my teeth.
No. If there's even the slightest possibility, I'll have to go with it. Your Magistrate. Dead men do tell tales. Therefore, I would like to request the High Priest's testimony.
His testimony?
Wasn't that weird? Some of the organized crime boss framed by his wife. Yeah, I guess that's true, but she wasn't having an affair. I think she was just like it was like you know, a Black Widow situation where she wanted to kill him so that way she could get his money.
His testimony? And just how do you propose we get the deceased to testify?
There's a way for the dead to testify, and it's known as channeling. Summon him here by the means of spirit channeling.
Oh, what did you just say?
Spirit channeling. Has this lawyer finally gone insane? This is sacrilege. May the Holy Mother strike him down.
Pisa, I am frankly astonished that you even know of such a thing.
Okay, listen. Y'all. Okay.
But spirit channeling is a secret art that only Her Eminence, Queen Garan, can perform. And Her Eminence is far too busy with other duties to perform it at our pleasure.
I suspected as much. That means our only hope is... Maya, you're gonna have to do it. You're gonna have to do it to him.
It's okay, Nick. You can tell them.
But Maya, I thought you wanted to keep it a secret here in Kuranin.
Don't worry. It's not like it's against the law or violates some religious precipice, so I don't think we'll be punished. At least I hope not.
But this is a crucial period for you. It'll decide whether you become the master of Kuranin.
We don't have any other choice now, do we? If I'm found guilty, it'd be a lot worse than not becoming a master of Kuranin.
All right. Thanks, Maya. Actually, there is someone here who is capable of channeling spirits. But even her benevolence, Princess Rafa finds the divination seance to be a challenge. Who could possibly have greater spirit power than she, aside from the queen?
That would be me!
Yes.
Oh, this is so fun. Even the royal priestess is incapable of such a feat.
Peace, I say, peace, I say. Is this true? Is the accused capable of performing the secret art of spirit channeling?
Well, yes, I can.
Now, your magistrate, we would like your permission to begin. Oh, I got news. Your benevolence.
This is an outrage. An outrage, I say. First, you make a mockery of the divination seance, and now spirit channeling?
Her benevolence speaks the truth. Spirit channeling is a sacred right. Foreign devils, I say they should be put to death immediately. Jesus Christ.
Still your voices. Barbhead. Spirit channeling is a most sacred and secret of arts. Are you prepared to face the consequences of what you propose?
Yes, I am.
Your benevolence, are you saying you approve of their use of spirit channeling?
I will judge whether their claim is true. If this is but another of their lies, they shall be executed on the spot.
Very well, then. Your benevolence, what if the accused accidentally calls forth an evil spirit?
Do you truly believe this foreigner is capable of channeling spirits?
Oh, no, but I wanted to be sure, as I am responsible for the safety of all present.
Well, an inexperienced practitioner could inadvertently call forth a dangerous spirit, but do not fear, for I have a manatama of parting. With it, I can send spirits back to the Twilight Realm by halting the flow of spiritual power.
That is a relief indeed.
These foreigners have thrown down the gauntlet. Let us not shirk from their challenge. We must prove them guilty and deliver their last rites. Do I make myself clear, Prosecutor Samahi?
Perfectly, your benevolence. Oh, I'm so excited.
Very well. The accused may channel the high priest spirit. But first, shit, you motherfucker! But first, we must take a short recess to prepare.
Why they do this to me?
We will resume as soon as the preparations are complete. Until then, this court is adjourned.
They know we were waiting for this. They know what they were doing when they did this. Well, that gives me a chance to get another drink. Alright, I'll be right back. Hopefully, we'll get into this. Hopefully. I want to see my spirit channel. Oh, already on the next chapter. Alright, I'll be right back. Sorry. I was checking some packages that got delivered late. Okay. They had some of this Bloom energy stuff on sale at my Walmart. And I tried one today and I really liked it. And now I wish I got more. I just think about it because I was like, opening the can reminded me of that. But yeah, no, I'm waiting on some packages. I went to check on them. Okay. High Court of Karanin, accused lobby. Sorry, Maya, but this was the only way. You sure you're up for this? Thanks for believing in me, Nick. Even though I don't know if my channeling ability is on point yet. Oh, right. Before she started training here, her success rate was only about 30%. I know you can do it, Maya. At least I hope she can. So, you sure you're ready? Yeah, at least I think so. You don't sound so confident. What about all your training? Training's one thing, actually doing it is another. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. She fails to channel the high priest. We're as good as dead. Relax, Nick. You can count on me. I'll show you what my training's done for me. This will be a moment you never forget. Yeah, because we're gonna fucking die. Okay. I just hope it's unforgettable in a good way. Once we hear Abdami's story, I'm sure the truth will come to light. I hope so, but he was hiding the fact that he was a rebel, so I doubt it'll be as cut and dry as all that.
They are ready for you. Please return to the Hall of Justice at once.
Okay, Maya. I'm counting on you. You got it. Here we go. I'm so hyped for this moment.
We have received official approval for the accused to channel a spirit here today. Now, if you will, Miss Faye, please proceed.
Yes, your magistrate.
Can't believe this. Only the queen should channel spirits. Execute them. Put them to death right now. Oh, God.
Come on, Maya. I'm counting on you. I've been studying here in Quran for 2 years now. So that one day, I'll be the master of Karanin, a village of spirit mediums back home. But first, I shall show you all the fruits of my training in your kingdom. Wow, she seems really confident. A neophyte practitioner such as you, or is it how is that pronounced again?
This is like a funny word. I remember we had, I think it's neophyte. But I know it's like we had to look it up.
Neophyte.
Neophyte. I was right. Neophyte was the first one. Yeah. You pronounced it correctly. Yeah.
A neophyte practitioner such as you could not possibly channel a spirit.
I remember we had to look it up when I first saw it.
Okay, your benevolence, how about this? If I succeed, you will stop calling me a neophyte. Very well, if you succeed. Oh, I will. Just you watch. O spirit of trust in me, slumbering, return now to this world of living.
Let's go.
What is this place?
They did not pull back any punches. This is fucking amazing.
Oh my!
No! This cannot be!
Polakunka!
It's the High Priest. The accused can really channel spirits. Oh boy.
I don't believe it. The accused's spiritual power is the real deal.
Komaya!
I do not understand. This cannot be. This simply cannot be. I must step out now before I forget myself.
Abbott and me. Would this be the Twilight Realm? And what of this? Luxurious mane of hair.
I don't like the way this guy's looking at me.
It is perhaps a gift from the Holy Mother for decades of faithful service. Abbott and me. My, but if it isn't his magistrate, have you two shuffled off to that mortal coil? Please, do not count me among the dead. It is only you who has passed on. But the spirit medium, Maya Fey, has brought you back among us today. Why, Acolyte Fey has mastered the secret art of channeling spirits. I suppose that explains these gorgeous locks. When I pass from this world, I too hope I will be channeled with a full head of hair. Though it would be for the briefest of moments. I give thanks for this splendid coiffure. Coiffur. They're using words I never heard before. Coiff. Coiffure. A person's hairstyle.
Coiffure.
Oh, it's coiffure. It's a little French on it.
Coiffure.
Coiffure. It's like croissant. You gotta add that coiffure. Oh, I believe for the briefest of moments I give thanks for this splendid coiffure. Praise be to the Holy Mother. However, this kimono's a bit too snug for my taste, if you would excuse me. Whoa. There, that is better. Yo, you're the lady's body! Stop! Could we get to his testimony now? I wish he kept his top on. Why, you are that foreign lawyer the people speak of as of late. And this is not the Hall of Justice. Why have I been summoned here? Forgive us for calling you back from your eternal rest. But you have been accused of murder. Might we ask you to testify on your own behalf? Whoa! Stop! This isn't your body! I don't like him. I do not like what he's doing. I have been accused of murder. That is troubling indeed. That's easy. I could do that. I can't do that. I will get stuck. What's with that crazy pose? This is really cause for such astonishment. Even the lowest of mucks can achieve such body control with the proper training. Oh, I wonder if all people will be able to do that someday. Will the defense please explain the situation to the High Priest? I'd be happy to. Your disciple, Pura Zealot, has been murdered. It happened on the day before the purification rite. And the crime occurred in the rebel hideout hidden within the inner sanctum. Acolyte Zealot? He has been killed. Who would do such a thing? Someone who knew of the hideout and had access to the inner sanctum.
In other words, you, Abbott and me, after all, weren't you secretly a rebel?
What the fuck is he doing? This isn't your body. Stop. Oh, dear.
That's still Maya's body. I hope he doesn't break anything.
Wow. The high priest is amazing. To think he had mastered such advanced prayer prose. He is still worthy of veneration, even if he is still verbal. Praise be to the Holy Mother. Praise be to the Holy Mother.
Oh my. Have my rebel allegiances have been exposed? Not even my wife knew of that. It seems to rest in peace is not in my fate.
Why did you, a devout priest of Quranism, join the rebellion?
Objection.
The high priest has come back to us for but a brief time defense. Shall we not cut to the chase and ask the most pressing of questions?
Oh, right.
Abbott and me, the prosecution believes the one who slew both you and Acolyte Zealot to be Maya Fey, who had been playing the role of Lady Kara in the right.
I feel we're on the brink of that sheet just falling off in the middle of the courtroom. I know.
Being that I was dead until just a moment ago, my memory is a bit hazy.
Could you please do your best to remember?
Objection.
The high priest says his memory is hazy.
It is all coming back to me. It is as the prosecutor Salma he concluded. I was slain by none other than Maya Fey. Fuck!
The high priest's statement has proven my assertions with regard to his murder correct.
No!
I want Phoenix to give one good fuck. I need Phoenix to have his moment to curse. He just needs a good fuck. He needs to get a good fuck in. Let him say fuck. Let Phoenix curse. Let my man curse.
But what about Acolyte Zealot? You were the one who killed him, weren't you?
I know not about my disciple's murder. Furthermore, I have an alibi of my own.
An alibi?
Seriously? It seems the testimony the defense has been hoping for is working against him. Now, to me your testimony, if you please.
How are those beads holding on?
Yes, of course.
I have an alibi.
I have an ironclad alibi for the time during which the murder took place. Just past noon on the day before the riot, I was entertaining guests at my home. And I believe my guests can corroborate this.
Who's your guest?
You had guessed. Just past noon, that's right about the time Zealot was murdered. Are you sure about that?
Absolutely.
Come to think of it, Rafa told me about a spirit's memory. A spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death. So even a spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time between the moment of its death and the moment it is channeled? Yes, and yet it clearly recalls all the memories it had in life. The high priest seems to know exactly what he's talking about. So the question is, what would be the best angle of attack?
Then why is he going, my memory's hazy?
I have an alibi.
Hold it!
You use the word alibi as if it were second nature.
Are you perhaps mocking me? Or is it perhaps the kingdom of Karayan itself that you wish to ridicule?
Wow, what the fuck? Come on, everyone in the grandma knows what alibi means. We're not a bunch of country bumpkins here. We have plenty of courtroom dramas on TV. I doubt that.
Please, I say. Mr. Wright, would you care to clarify your last statement?
Please don't take it the wrong way. It's just alibi is a rather technical term for a priest to use so naturally.
I assure you I know how to use the term. In fact, I even had hoped for a chance to do so one day. I suppose that even I, a high priest, am not immune to such trivial worldly attachments.
Oh, I see. Still, he seems unusually calm and composed. It's almost as if he had prepped himself for something like this. Just past noon on the day before the rite, I was entertaining guests at my home.
Hold it!
Guests. And you were entertaining them personally?
That I was. We gathered around the table for the most enjoyable conversation.
He said his guests could corroborate his alibi. That can't be good for our case. Are you sure that was the same day as the murder? Maybe you misremembered.
Craw! Do not doubt my
mnemonic facilities. I suspect that Judge Judy does not broadcast out here. Hold it, I want to figure out how to say this. M-N-E mnemonic.
Mnemonic.
Mnemonic. The device such as perform pattern of layers, ideas, and associates assisted memory something. For example, Richard of York gave battle in vain for the colors of the spectrum: red, orange, yellow, green, blue. Oh,
Mnemonic.
Mnemonic. Oh, the M is silent. Mnemonic. It's as it sounds, but with the first M silent. Yeah, okay.
Do not doubt my mnemonic facilities.
Thank you, Everett. I appreciate it.
I may have died, but my memories up to that point are crystal clear.
Sorry. It's pretty thin-skinned for a priest. I guess I should have known better to doubt his memory.
A spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death.
So even a spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time between the moment of its death and the moment it is channeled.
Yes, and yet, it clearly recalls all the memories it had in life.
There's nothing better than enjoying Gingil cuisine with dear friends. That way, everyone's breath becomes equally malodorous.
Malodorous? He's using words I've just never seen. Like, I may have heard it, but I don't think I've ever read the words.
Malodorous.
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 Thank you. Malodorous.
That way, everyone's breath becomes equally malodorous.
Right.
And I believe my guests can corroborate this.
How am I going to attack his alibi? Maya, what do you... Oh, right. She's kind of busy right now.
What? Is there something on my face?
No, not at all. I'll just have to start chipping away at the statement about his alibi.
Hold it!
And who exactly were your guests that day? Don't tell me they were rebels, so they can't be called here to testify.
It was none other than his magistrate along with his family. He couldn't attend the right due to work, so he stopped by ahead of time. My, how his daughter has grown.
Wait a second.
Let me set the record straight right now.
I am not a rebel. I know that word. I've seen it before. Well, I don't know that word either. Nice. Now you have hidden knowledge.
Thank you for that wonderful meal, Madam Abbott. Lady Amy's cooking simply cannot be beat. So, there you have it.
When exactly was his magistrate at your home?
He was there from 2 to 3 p.m. Indeed, precisely the time period within which Acolyte Zealot was slain. Yes, we had a rousing chat concerning the game of Catch-em Dumal.
Catch the ball.
But I'll just have that added to the testimony. After all, it was I who visited the High Priest home after all.
My guests that day were his magistrate and his family. They visit from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m.
Hold it!
You're a magistrate? Are you sure about this test? Oh, I accidentally skipped. Are you sure this testimony is completely accurate?
As sure as it can be. Oh, how wonderful it is to finally have my actions be admissible as evidence in court. His magistrates were at my home during the exact time period of the murder. Come, let us put this behind us. I could not have possibly committed this crime.
How can you be so sure? What if the clock or the watch you were using was off, or you misread the time?
There was a clock right near the table. It had the exact same time as my watch.
Now, do you understand, lawyer?
As you can see, my alibi is airtight. Or do you still think I could have killed Acolyte Zealot?
Ugh! This magistrate's a witness? Are you satisfied now? There is not a single discrepancy in Abbott and me's alibi. If I gave up now, it's all over. Now, hold on a second. Is there anything wrong with the high priest's testimony? I don't fucking know. It sounded pretty good to me, too. I don't know. Is there? Let me look at the court record. Time of death, 12 p.m. to 3 p.m. based on the divination seance. Cause of death, spinal. Okay. It was between 2 and 3 p.m., but there's a whole hour, 2 hours ahead. So, yes, there is an issue. He still could have done it. There is. There is a discrepancy in the high priest's testimony. I need to sign off for the evening. Good luck with examining this spirit. Sure thing, Everett. I hope you have a wonderful night.
There is. Well, then, perhaps you could explain what it might be.
This is what is wrong with the testimony. His prayer feast was short. He knew the time of the crime. After Abbott and me was channeled, no one ever stated what time Acolyte Zealot was murdered.
Now that you mentioned it.
Despite that, you claim to have an alibi from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. That means you knew that Acolyte Zealot was dead when you were still alive. Oh my god. Wait, I think I saw something just now. No, I must be imagining things. So tell me, How did you know what time the crime had been committed?
About that. Open your heart. Let the Holy Mother in. Why, we've been blessed with the High Priest's sacred words of prayer. All who serve her holiness must strive to banish worldly desires from their soul. Open your heart. Let the Holy Mother in. Purge your mind of greed and bias. I feel as if my very soul has been cleansed.
You can't fool me. Prayer may banish worldly desires, but it can't make a contradiction disappear. How can you be so sure? What's that supposed to mean? This lawyer seems to think little of the power of the Quranist prayer. Huh? Am I getting blessed by him, or am I getting like, or is he's like trying to purge me? Abbott and me was at home during the crime, but knew of what happened at the hideout. I believe this can be explained thusly. He must have had a way to monitor the hideout from his home.
What? You never cease to amaze, prosecutor. As he had surmised, there was a listening device installed at the hideout. It enabled me to instantly learn of anything unusual, even when I was not there.
Remember, the rebels have been using this as a top secret hideout. It would be perfectly natural for them to install such an apparatus. Wait, come to think of it, when I was searching the rebel hideout, there's something under the banner. A microphone? What's this doing here? Was someone trying to record something with it? That was a listening device?
It starts recording whenever it detects movement. I just heard some recording after his magistrate and his family left. If you look in the desk in my study, you will find the tape in question. All right then, bailiff. Yes, your magistrate. Go retrieve the tape in question from the high priest's home. At once, your magistrate.
The power of Quranist prayer. Even a putrid brain such as yours should understand it now. It's like the contradiction really did vanish.
We shall ascertain that the contents of the recording once we have the tape. In the meantime, I would ask Abbott and me to continue his testimony. Very well.
I heard everything.
I was entertaining his magistrate and his family when the crime occurred. When I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and a woman quarreling. Sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zealot and Acolyte Faye. After that, there was a loud noise followed by a haunting silence.
I had to find some way to attack his alibi. If only Maya were here. She has a way of putting me at ease. But seeing her like this is only creeping me out. Though the high priest was a rebel, he was still a Quranist holy man. Therefore, take care in your questioning lest you invoke the ire of our people. How dare you suspect the high priest? May the Holy Mother strike him blind. As if it wasn't hard enough already. Nice try, but I'll stop at nothing to find the truth. I'll tear this country apart to find the truth. I heard everything. Okay. I was entertaining his magistrate and his family when the crimes occurred.
Hold it!
You were entertaining his magistrate and his family during the crime.
Indeed, my wife, Believe, was treating them to her wonderful home cooking.
Your wife was there that day?
Why, yes, she was in the kitchen cooking up a storm the entire time. Come to think of it, I don't think I saw her at all that day. She takes her culinary duties most seriously, you see. That is why she was in the kitchen cooking without pause the entire day.
So the judge never saw Miss and me? Should I have Abbott and me add that statement to his testimony? Have him add it. Please add that statement to your testimony.
As you wish.
My wife, Believe, was in the kitchen cooking the entire time.
Hold it!
What was your wife making that day?
The menu that day featured hatin sapas and mel tomota. They're both traditional Cronanese dishes.
I can't even begin to imagine what those are.
Ah, yes. The exquisite zest of hatin sapas and the texture of melotomon. Lady and me's cooking that day was utterly unforgettable. Thank you. It brings me great joy to know that you enjoyed your meal. Now, once this magistrate and his family have left...
Okay. When I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and woman quarreling.
Hold it!
You heard everything from a recording?
Indeed. Each night, I would secretly check what the listening device had recorded. I would have been in serious trouble if my lovely wife had discovered my secret.
Could you really tell what happened by the audio alone?
Long years of aesthetic training have sharpened my hearing. It is but a simple matter for me to ascertain
ascertain. I think it's ascertain. How's that pronounced? Goodness.
Ascertain.
Oh, yeah, ascertain, yeah.
ascertain a situation by the sounds I hear.
But practicing Quranism improves your hearing?
Hearing is but one of the senses it can improve. If one can focus and attain inner peace, all five senses can be sharpened. Why, the war bat over in the bazaar just cried. Did you not hear it?
Give me a break. Poor Phoenix. It sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zealot and Acolyte Faye.
Hold it!
Hold on. Are you sure about those voices? Was it really Acolyte Zealot and Miss Faye?
I say that it was the most reasonable conclusion under the circumstances.
Or perhaps Acolyte Faye has an alibi that you can prove?
I'm afraid not. Then I suggest you make like a mollusk and climb up. Now, I will continue my testimony if I may.
After that, there was a loud noise followed by haunting silence. Okay.
Hold it!
A loud noise. I see that's worth looking into.
It was a terrible crashing sound. Poor Acolyte Zealot. It must have felt so heavy.
It must have been the sound of that stone slab falling over on him. Should I have him add that statement to his testimony? Have him add it. Did we even tell him how he died? Please add that statement to your testimony.
As you wish.
I would describe the noise as a terrible crash. Poor Zealot. It must have felt so heavy.
Hold it!
You believe that You believe that terrible crash is connected to Acolyte Zealot's death.
Yes, the sound no doubt was poor Zealot's death knell.
I think it's kill.
Such a tragedy, for he was a fine disciple. I would ask all here today to give prayer for his departed soul. Zerashin Matami Yoma. Zerashin Matami Yoma. Zerashin Matami Yoma. I had high hopes for that young man's future. Zerashirai Matami Yomai.
Why do I feel like such a jerk for just trying to do my job right now?
Mr. Wright, do you still feel the need to question the High Priest? His alibi is as tight can be.
This isn't going so well. I better ask him about something else. I'm curious, Abadami. Did you stop by the rebel hideout after his magistrate left?
Yes, I thought it would be wise to assess the situation. But as I said before, there was nothing to see. The hideout appeared as it always had.
And the victim's body?
It was nowhere to be found. Acolyte Faye must have disposed of it and anything else incriminating.
So, when you saw the rebel hideout, it looked like it does in this photo.
Yes, I would say that's how it appeared that day.
The stone slab had been put back in place. Rebel hideout photo updated court record.
Mr. Wright, is it not time to concede defeat?
No, wait, I just need a little more time.
If you insist.
I was entertaining his magistrate and his family when the crime occurred. My wife, I believe, was in the kitchen cooking the entire time. When I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and a woman quarreling. It sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zealot and Acolyte Faye. After that, there was a loud silence followed by a loud noise, followed by a haunting silence. I would describe the noise as a terrible crash. Poor Zealot, it must have felt so heavy. I think I know what I need to do. I think I know what I need to do. I think I have it. How would he know if there's a crash? Like I thought, that heavy thing bugged me. Abadami, you said, and I quote, "Poor Zealot, it must have felt so heavy." Why do you think he felt something heavy? You said the hideout looked like it did in this photo. So there's nothing that would lead you to believe that he had experienced a heavy feeling. The fact is, of course, a stone slab did fall over onto Acolyte Zealot, impaling him on the Warbat statue behind him. But that was only revealed through her benevolence's divination seance earlier.
Would the defense please get to the point?
My point is, simply hearing a crashing sound shouldn't have automatically led him to conclude the victim was crushed to death.
I still don't see your point.
I'm saying the high priest knew. He knew how the victim was really killed. Ooh.
Why?
And that is information only the real killer could have known. I definitely saw it that time. I've got the high priest spirits shaking in his boots, or should I say sandals? Need I remind you, Abadami was with his magistrate at the time of the crime. Such an alibi precludes him from being the killer. That's true, so he can't be the killer. However, he knew how Zealot was killed. Something only the killer could have known. Can this discrepancy be resolved somehow?
Well, Mr. Wright, we're waiting for an explanation.
I was just getting to that. Time to think of something quick. The high priest knew something only the killer could have known because He heard it in the trial. He inferred after the fact he heard it from the real culprit. He must have heard how the victim died from the real killer.
The real killer.
Of course, that makes perfect sense. I don't want to believe it, but this is the only possible explanation.
So, tell us, who is this real killer?
It's got to be someone close to the high priest. Someone without an alibi. The person most likely to be Zealot's killer is...
Take that!
Your magistrate. While you were visiting the high priest's home, you didn't see Miss and me at all, did you?
No, I never saw her, but... What does that have to do with anything?
Did the high priest ever leave your sight?
No, we were talking the entire time, and the food was brought right to the room, room's entryway.
So the high priest has an ironclad alibi. But his wife does not. What the devil are you insinuating? I'm insinuating that Miss and me might have killed Acolyte Zealot.
Objection!
You have a lot of nerve making such a baseless allegation. She had no motive to kill Acolyte Zealot. He was like family to her. No, we can't entirely discount the idea. Especially if you consider that Miss and me could have been the one posing as Lady Corral.
Objection!
Even a fool must temper his foolishness at times. Or do you truly believe Lady Corral would kill Acolyte Zealot, though he was not a rebel?
Objection!
As we all know, the high priest was secretly a rebel. It would follow that his favorite disciple could very well be a rebel too.
Are you suggesting that Miss and me killed her husband as well?
As sad as it is to think she killed her own husband to rid the kingdom of rebels, I don't think we can rule it out.
Yikes! You claim my wife is that rebel-hunting Lady Corral, and that she slew both Zealot and myself, my lovely wife. That is utterly impossible. Yikes! I've never seen the high priest. I've never seen the high priest so angry.
It is as Abbott and me stated. The accused has already been found guilty of his murder, and it is far too late to overturn it.
That's right, Mr. Wright. Now, apologize to the good priest before he gets angry again. Quickly now.
No, I'm not going to apologize. That's right, Phoenix. You don't need to apologize. The true identity of Lady Corral is a major piece to this trial's puzzle. Admit it, Abbott and me. Your wife, Lady and me, killed you. Yet even now, you continue to lie in an effort to protect her.
How absurd. It appears the lawyer has forgotten. My lovely wife could not possibly battle the rebels in guise of Lady Corral. For we were blessed by her holiness, and she is with the child.
Did she really? Hold it. Praise be to the holy. Whoa, hold it. Wait a second. Was I? Hold it. Yeah.
I completely forgot about that.
Either she does not have a child, or I don't think the high priest is the dad of that kid.
that abominable Lady Corral figure who slew me and Acolyte Zealot was the accused. This is bad, but I can't give up now.
Don't forget, my client doesn't have the strength to fight rebels either. How could a weak young woman like her possibly? Oh no. Phoenix, he's gonna put the beads on you. He's gonna put the beads on you.
You foolish oaf of a lawyer. If only you were as blessed as Lady and me.
What are you saying? Whoa! Whoa, wait. What are you saying that he's as blessed as Lady and me is? Like, are you saying Phoenix needs a kid? Needs to be blessed with a child? What are we saying here? Excuse me?
Surely, the accused possesses the strength, or should I say the power. The power to battle those black-hearted rebels.
What are you talking about?
My good prosecutor, I see you have come to the same conclusion as I. Such keen insight.
Then you have figured it out as well, Abadami.
May I ask you to explain it to this putrid-brained lawyer? Certainly, for I cannot allow him to frame my lovely wife for murder.
I think your wife is definitely a murderer.
Foreign devil!
Wow.
No, magistrate, allow me to testify how Maya Fey is that murderous Lady Corral. Very well, if it would assuage your anger, then by all means testify.
My fate is Lady Corral.
Acolyte Faye channeled Lady Corral's spirit. She is a spirit medium who knows Lady Corral's true name, so she could have done it. So it was the real Lady Corral who returned to root out the rebels among us.
Then, okay, listen. If you believe in Lady Corral and Maya did channel it, then you can't hold her. Wouldn't you like that?
She attacked and killed me with a strength far beyond any mortal woman.
But Phoenix, you could turn this into a good thing. If you could say, okay, maybe Maya accidentally channeled Lady Corral. Lady Corral took over her body. Then when you say religiously that you're going to put on trial the person who is channeling a supposed spirit in your kingdom, your country, that is like religiously like you want to be hunting the rebels. So, and then if you know about spirit channeling, which I'll do, and it's proven that Maya could do this, if Maya did say channel Lady Corral's spirit and Lady Corral took over her body, then it's not Maya's fault.
Do you understand now? Murdered by spirit channeling explains everything. This is the only way the accused could have defeated one rebel after another. Indeed, I am living, or shall I say dead, proof of her terrible power. Ugh! Maya's ability to channel spirits. It's come back to haunt her. Now, this is not the time to let it go and move on. Now, is it not the time to let it go and move on, defense?
Well, then, yeah, I could say, well, then it's not Maya's fault.
No, never. I'll never give up. Now what? Think. How can I prove that Maya couldn't have channeled Lady Corral?
My fate is Lady Corral. I could like Faye channel Lady Corral's spirit.
Hold it!
My client channel Lady Corral? Isn't that a little far-fetched?
Far-fetched, you say?
Well,
Why, the very fact that I'm here proves she has the power to channel spirits. Ugh.
But you have no proof she actually channeled Lady Kara.
Oh, but I do.
Okay. She is a spirit medium who knows Lady Kara's true name, so she could have done it.
Hold it!
Well, it's true she may be capable of channeling Lady Kara. I doubt there's any proof she actually did.
We are talking about the infamous Rebel Hunter here. The modern-day Lady Kara has captured many a rebel all by herself, and among them, there have been more than a few great warriors. But who but the real Lady Kara could have accomplished such a feat? It would be difficult for a mere mortal. At least the real Lady Kara of legend has the only likely answer. Indeed. Is this not proof enough that the real Lady Kara of legend had been channeled?
The real Lady Kara of legend? That's an oxymoron if I've ever heard one. Then again, the people in Quran believe legends to be true. So it was the real Lady Kara who returned to rid out the rebels among us. She attacked and killed me with a strength far beyond any mortal woman.
Hold it!
Lady Kara is an actual person. Do you really believe there ever was a woman that powerful? One capable of battling rebels much bigger and stronger than herself?
There is no way to prove that, but to doubt the existence of Lady Kara is to doubt Quranism itself. It is not proof for us to question, we must simply believe.
Yeah, how dare you doubt our legends? You'll regret saying that, you balloon.
Lady Kara's gonna strike you down! Yup.
I won't get anywhere until I can refute their claims with some evidence. We do have some evidence. I just thought of some, but I'm gonna cycle through this. I'm gonna save then I'm gonna cycle. So, big problem. She knows Lady Kara's true name, but you need the face.
Hold it!
A strength far beyond any mortal woman? And just how strong would that be?
You need but look at the wound she inflicted upon my body. Though I had hoped to never have think about that again.
Your wound? It was pretty deep, and there was a tremendous amount of blood.
And while Acolyte Zealot was rather small in stature, he was strong. Nevertheless, he was no match for the sheer strength of Lady Kara.
Maya's spirit channeling is proof that she's Lady Kara. This is not good. I have to prove that she didn't channel the original Lady Kara. Okay. This one. Okay. I'm thinking that it's talking about this. A tome given to only one who will play the role of Lady Kara in the purification rite. The priestess acting as Lady Kara representative must know her name. The name is Ilmason. Speaking this name is unforgivable. Lots of knowledge deep in your heart and devote yourself to prayer. And then we have a picture, but there's no face.
Objection!
The Tome of Secrets is only given to the priestess who performs the purification rite. Is this your proof that my client could have channeled Lady Kara?
Yes, indeed. For it contains the true name of Lady Kara, a secret only revealed within.
Abinami, I'm afraid you're mistaken. This couldn't have been used to channel Lady Kara.
What nonsense! Mr. Wright, would you care to explain?
This is why my client couldn't have channeled Lady Kara. Right here.
Take that!
Lady Kara's face is hidden behind a mask in the Tome of Secrets. You need both a name and a face to channel a spirit.
It can't be!
Without a face, it would have been impossible for my client to channel Lady Kara.
Oh my!
Therefore, the claim that she became Lady Kara by the means of spirit channeling is patently false. Gah. And with Lady Kara out of the equation, my client has no motive to commit murder.
But then, who is the rebel hunting Lady Kara we've been reading about in the paper?
Yes, who is the other suspect, if indeed there is one at all? Let us hear the defense's brilliant deduction. Think. The true identity of Lady Kara is the key to solving both murders. I thought Miss Ami was suspicious, but her pregnancy takes her out of the running. And Mr. Arbal is a rebel, so that doesn't make sense. That leads us with,
Mr. Wright, you have that look again. The one where you know you have to say something, but you can't figure out what it is.
this is my chance to really turn up the heat. I'll just have to stir the pot till something floats to the top. Your magistrate, I know who's been posing as a rebel hunting Lady Kara.
You do? Are you sure about that?
Yes, completely.
I sense that I may regret this, but please go on and explain.
Thank you, Your Magistrate. This is who's been posing as the lady. This is who's been posing as the rebel hunting Lady Kara. Can't be him, and can't be her. The only other person who makes sense, because it's a rebel hideout. They have to have a rebel base. There's only one other person I have.
Take that!
Why do you believe that is the true identity of Lady Kara? Wait, don't answer. Even your putrid brain could not possibly explain such a deranged response. But I'm far past anger now. I can only laugh at such foolishness.
These may be tears or laughter, but rest assured there are some words for you.
Okay, so it does have to be a woman, but there's only one person I have. There's Emma. And then there's the princess. I guess I'll just go with the princess.
Take that!
Okay, that didn't work. He said to stir the pot up for a minute. I guess prosecutor? Some?
Take that!
Why do you believe that's the true identity of Lady Kara? Wait, don't answer. Okay. It can't be him. Him?
Take that!
The true identity of the rebel hunting Lady Kara we seek is Kara Zealot.
What is this? The high priest's murdered disciple was Lady Kara, you say? Peace. I'd say peace.
I'm just as confused as everybody else. I don't know what Phoenix is getting at here, but the only thing that makes sense is that possibly, like I said, it was the wife having an affair? I don't know.
The defense will.
Don't tell me it was a... No, I don't think it was that fairy.
No, he was dead before the priest got killed. Also, how are you doing tonight, Perry? I hope you're doing well.
The defense will continue.
Yes, your magistrate. I whittled down the list of suspects until there was only one left. But a process of elimination is not the same as solid evidence. I assume you have evidence to back up your claim. Yes, of course. I will have some in a moment, that is, at least I hope so. Maya wasn't Lady Crawl, neither was Miss Me, or any of the other possibilities. At least Zealot, and I have evidence to prove it. The evidence that proves Acolyte Zealot was posing as Lady Crawl is this. Do not perform the rite. I know what you are planning. I'm guessing this. I want to save. It's the ransom note. I think it's the ransom note. Only someone can believe.
Take that!
This is what proves that Acolyte Zealot was Lady Corral. Lady Corral's warning letter. How absurd. What could that possibly prove? Prosecutor Samahi, you stated that this warning letter proved that my client was Lady Corral, and the reason you gave was that the high priest's house was locked tight. There was another member of the family who lived there. Therefore, Acolyte Zealot could have delivered the warning letter anytime he wanted. What is he talking about? That's just not possible. Ooh. Are you saying Lady Corral was not the culprit, but rather the victim? That's exactly what I'm saying.
But that would overturn the entire premise of this case. This trial had proceeded on the assumption that Lady Corral was behind the serial killings. But if Lady Corral is one of the victims, who was the killer and what was her motive?
The only suspect left is Miss Me, and there's only one possible motive. What if Miss Me is a rebel?
What? Fiend, you're still bent on casting suspicion upon my lovely wife. Blasphemous, you have no evidence of this. Repent for this mistrust in your soul.
Objection!
Well, you have no evidence either. After all, the dagger with my client's prints on it was, the dagger with my client's prints on it wasn't what killed Acolyte Zealot. And the plum punisher thing that he heard could have been an alarm clock. That means all the evidence linking her to the crime have been called into question.
Was Lady Me a rebel? And did she pose as Lady Corral to kill Acolyte Zealot? Or was Acolyte Zealot a rebel? And was the accused a Lady Corral who killed her? I wouldn't say either scenario is just as likely, but what are we to do now? The alarm clock, you say? Do you mean the one in the rebel hideout?
Yes, but what of it?
So that's it.
What's gotten into him?
me. Just what is so comical? Forgive my outburst. That has simply tickled my funny bone. What did... The theme song came from the Plum Punisher clock, you say? That alarm clock could not have possibly gone off.
What makes you say that? The clock was working just fine the last time I checked.
Try using your head for a change.
Would not the existence of a secret hideout be given away if alarm kept going off?
Wait, you don't mean... Indeed. We leave the alarm switched off at all times.
Yes. No! No!
In that case, I am sad to say that the defense's claims did not hold water. Would you care to respond, Mr. Wright?
Oh, this can't be happening. Not now. This should put an end to the lawyer's futile struggles. The theme song the victim heard was from the accuser's strap, just as we suspected. Therefore, the accuser's the rebel hunting Lady Kara, the victim's killer. I need an opening, something I can raise an objection to.
That Pump Punisher theme song Acolyte Zealot heard in his final moments. I too heard it by the way of the listening device.
But did you really? If you had heard it, why didn't you testify to the fact before?
Is it not obvious? I did not know such a tool could become a key matter of dispute. Yes, the matter of the theme song came up before Abbott and me was channeled.
Oh, right. Well, then, what if he's lying about the clock's alarm being switched off?
Miserable wretch! That would be a pointless lie, one easily disproven.
If you check the clock, you will see that the alarm is, in fact, switched off. Ugh. Come to think of it.
What a fine item. And this switch, if I'm right.
We set the switch back on into the off position before we left.
I remember hearing it clearly. Those distinctive taco drums in the intro are etched into my mind. They went... Dun 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 dun.
Dawn?
Dun? Dun 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 dun.
Dun 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 dun. Distinctive taiko drums in the intro?
This trial has gone on far too long. Shall we move ahead to the verdict phase now?
By all means, let us also return Abbott and me's spirit to the Twilight Realm. Before I go, let me say a word to my darling wife.
Objection!
Now hold on just 1 minute. Your magistrate.
Yes?
The high priest's statement is inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence.
It is. You still writhe in defiance of your fate? The very sight reminds me of a tortured soul writhing in flames.
You won't be saying that once I show you the evidence. Now, all I have to do is pick the right one. This piece of evidence is inconsistent with the statement about the facts about the taiko drum intro. Let me save. I know what I need to use. So we gotta show the strap first. Right. Traditional Piranese instruments. which begins.
Take that!
This is what's inconsistent with my statement. My client's a plum Punisher strap.
What does that have to do with anything?
It plays the Plumbed Punisher's theme song. And here it is, the theme to the Plum Punisher's Warrior of the Neo Twilight Realm. Do you see what I mean? The music the victim heard in his final moments might not have been the Plum Punisher theme song.
I'm afraid I'm not following you. What was it if not the Plum Punisher theme?
In his final moments, Acolyte Zealot heard. There are no taiko drums in the intro of the Plum Punisher theme. So what Acolyte Zealot actually heard in his final moments was the theme of the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo.
Peace, I say. Mr. Wright, what is this Steel Samurai which of you speak?
The Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo is an action show from America. America. The Plum Punisher theme is a total ripoff. If you didn't know about the Steel Samurai, you could have easily mistake the two. It's a total I mean, it's very similar to it. They went by so fast on that part. But the fact that Acolyte Zealot heard music from an American action hero show is irrefutable evidence that the accused was in the secret hideout. Actually, no. You have it backwards. Backwards? That's right. Miss Faye met an avid Plum Punisher fan here in Korean. And as a token of their friendship, she traded a certain Steel Samurai item that she had for a Plum Punisher strap.
And this avid Plum Punisher fan was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot.
Yes. And that avid fan is none other than the High Priest's wife. Believe in me. Do you have any evidence to back up this claim, Mr. Wright? I do, bitch. I do. Oh, I do. For as forgiving as a holy mother. Cut him off, Phoenix. Cut him off. Forgiving as a holy mother is. I doubt she would tolerate yet another dose of your baseless slander. I suggest you prepare yourself to face her holiness's wrath. Oh, I'm prepared to turn this entire case upside down, that is. This is my last chance. I better take a deep breath. And Phoenix, we know the evidence. I'm going to save still, but we know it. We know the evidence. This is my last chance. I better take a deep breath and review the evidence.
Very well, then. Please present your evidence if you would, defense.
The evidence that proves Miss and Me was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot is this.
Take that!
It's right here, in this family photo. Proof that Miss and Me and Miss Faye traded items featuring their favorite characters. A family photo. And what exactly should we be looking at here? The proof that they exchange items featuring their favorite characters is right here.
Take that!
Look at Miss and Me's left wrist. You can see the Steel Samurai trademark top notch right there. Which clearly makes this a Steel Samurai watch.
Why, I never knew your wife has such hobbies, happened to me.
This family photo was taken right before Acolyte Zealot was murdered. By that point, my client had the Punisher strap and Miss and Me had the Samurai watch. So what the victim heard in his final moments was none other than the sound of the watch Miss and Me was wearing.
I wish to amend my testimony. What I thought was taiko drums were something else. My wife never had such a watch. The truth, I tell you, you must believe me, your magistrate.
Whoa. Be not deceived by the defense's lawyerly. What is that word? I've never seen it. That's another one. C-H-I-C-A-N. Canary. C-H-C-A-N-E-R-Y. The use of trickery to achieve political, financial, or legal purpose.
Chicanery.
Chicanery. Okay. Chicanery. Be not deceived by the defense's lawyerly chicanery. Now what? It's been pretty quiet up to this point. What does he have up his sleeve? There is a big gaping hole in his flimsy claim. A big gaping hole? I don't think so. Oh no, I'm afraid it is all there, all right. Just like the big gaping holes in your putrid brain. My brain is neither putrid nor full of holes. I'm not a zombie after all. Says the dead lawyer, walking. He who is narrow of vision focuses on what is before him, never seen the big picture. Or as they say in your country, you could not see the forest for the trees. For it is as you said, Lady Amin, the rebel, slew Acolyte Zealot, and the rebel hunting Lady Kara. Then the rebel hunter would have been dead right before the high priest was slain.
That means the high priest could not have been slain by the rebel hunting Lady Kara.
How could I have missed that? So, tell me, who are you going to say killed the high priest now?
No!
Yeah, we're a little screwed here, Phoenix. We're a little screwed here. Phoenix, it's not looking good. Do you finally understand the sheer size of the holes that riddle your putrid brain? I'm in hot water now. I don't have any other suspects in the high priest murder. You mindless zombie. You should have begun your journey into the Twilight Realm long ago. Now, let it go and move on. No, I will never give up. I just need to think things through and figure it out. Who really killed the high priest? If Acolyte Zealot had been Lady Kara, he couldn't have killed the high priest. So the question is, who did? Maybe I can get to the bottom of this by reviewing the events of this case in order. What evidence could tell me something about the crime scene before the murder? Maya's testimony. On the day of the riot, the water in the spring was already stained red when Abbott, me, and Maya arrived at the interstate. The spring was stained red before the riot. All right, Maya said that the spring had been stained red before the riot even began. The spring was already red before the high priest murder because Zealot's blood. The spring was stained red by Zealot's blood. That's right. Zealot had been killed in the rebel hideout the day before the riot, and his blood had flowed into the spring. Wait a second. The high priest knew that Zealot had been killed in the hideout, so why didn't he report it to the authorities? If Maya had been the killer, he could have easily had her arrested on the spot. Why didn't the high priest inform the authorities of right then? He wanted to keep the hideout secret. If he reported Zealot's murder, the authorities would find out about the hideout. That's what he was worried about. But by going through with the rite, the high priest was risk having Maya see the spring running red with blood. Maybe this is a suicide mission, like Harry said. Why did he have to go through with the rite? Why did he have to go through with the rite? Did he want to kill Maya? That doesn't make sense. Set up the scene during it. Use the rite to cover things up. He wanted to set the crime scene to conceal the hideout. But how is he planning on concealing the hideout? Concealing the source of the blood in the spring. He used Maya's blood. He used his own blood. Stain the spring with his own blood. He sealed the source of the blood with his own. That's how he kept the rebel hideout a secret. It's all starting to fall into place. I know who killed the high priest. It was Trust himself. Trust's death was a suicide. Oh my gosh. I was not expecting that. I can't believe it. The high priest took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. Damn. The high priest wasn't murdered by anyone. He took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. What? 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 What's this? I was kidding, Gabe. Barry, you were right, though. You called it.
The high priest committed suicide. I have never heard of anything more absurd.
The lawyer has placed a stain on the good priest's death with his putrid brain. Its putrid, gaping holes are as large as the holes in his logic. What hole? You still fail to understand. You truly cannot see the forest for the trees. You claim the high priest took his own life. But have you considered who brought the dagger to the Plaza of Devotion? After the high priest was killed, the dagger was thrust into Acolyte Zealot's body. Only the accused Maya Fey could have done that.
It's as Prosecutor he says. Your claim is rather porous in its logic, and your evidence is too weak. You cannot prove that the high priest took his own life to conceal the rebel hideout.
They're right. The dagger was impaled in Zealot's body, but his body had been placed at the plaza the previous day.
Well, Mr. Wright, would you care to respond?
Zealot's body was already in the plaza the day before the rite. But what if the dagger was also already in him at that time? The dagger was never at the inner sanctum. It was moved by Trust's soul. Trust died by a different weapon. Of course, that's it. What is it? There was no need to move the dagger. It had already been stabbed at Acolyte Zealots the day before the rite.
What? So that means... What does that mean?
It means the dagger wasn't the weapon that took the high priest's life. But no weapons were ever found at the inner sanctum. If you will not listen to reason, then I insist you prove your assertion. Show us what you assertion. Yeah, show us your assertion. Show us what you believe the real murder weapon to be. The real weapon? Got nothing, but I know there had to have been a weapon there. Even if I think about going to trial this far, I'll spot the clue I need.
Well, what would the defense care to tell us what the real murder weapon is?
This is what really killed the high priest. I'm gonna save though before it.
Take that!
What really killed him has been an inner sanctum all this time, and its lethality has already been demonstrated by the late acolyte Zealot. That's right. It was a war-bad statue. Pokuna!
You believe that the statue claimed both victims' lives?
Would you care to chime in, Abbott and me?
No, he lies. Pay him no heed. Quiet.
Lady and me. Darling, don't you think this has gone on long enough?
Believe, no. Your magistrate, my wife knows nothing. Please, Abbott and me, let your wife speak. Now, lady and me, please continue if you would.
It's that time again. And what time would that be? 2:30 in the afternoon. The time my husband conducts his daily prayers. And the time Parah was slain.
That sound, it's...
What's going on? The Steel Samurai alarm. I, too, like to pray at the same time as my dear husband. So I set an alarm to remind me each day. But I had no idea it would come to this.
No, stop! She knows not what she speaks!
Your magistrate, I am the one who slew Acolyte Zealot. Oh, no.
Happened to me. Bailiff, summon a physician at once.
Well, he's a dead guy.
The physician is now attending the high priest, so there is no need to fear. Now, let us continue.
And what about the half of him called Maya that is still among the living? Missing me. Missing me. Would you tell us everything you know? The truth is, I am a rebel, just like my husband. This tragedy unfolded before the rite, during the Feast of Blessings. I had gone to the rebel hideout to prepare it for Dat's escape. And that is when Acolyte Zealot suddenly appeared. Yes, Parah was shocked when he saw me there.
Acolyte Zealot did not know you were a rebel.
I do not believe he did. I believe he was there simply to investigate the hideout. And then he suddenly came face to face with Miss in me. So, the true identity of the rebel hunting Lady Parah was Parah Zealot. Yes, he was a member of the secret police, serving directly under the Minister of Justice. The secret police! And this is what he said to me. I can kill rebels with impunity. The Justice Minister has my back. He was using his position within the secret police to deal us rebels a heavy blow. But murder sanctioned by the Crown is still murder.
Even without the dish, yet Dirk and his insurgent scum buddies' days are numbered.
What's that supposed to mean?
Let's just say I got a little trick up my sleeve, so I'd watch it if I were you, because you got a defiant attitude. Like one of them old dragon dupes.
The trick of Minister Ingna's sleep was Lady Kara.
No, this can't be. My father would never.
This must be a bolt out of the blue for Rafa. This explains why Acolyte Zealot abandoned his real name.
Yes.
He even went as far as covering up the tattoo that all Karanis clergy members receive.
Lady Kara was a member of the secret police.
That explains why no order was given to investigate her attacks. I guess I'm not alone in hearing this for the first time.
But, this cannot be.
Is this true? The Justice Minister is sanctioning state-sponsored murder? Peace. Now, Lady and me, please continue.
Kara suddenly lunged at me. That is when I pushed the stone slab towards him with all my might. But I never meant for what happened next to occur.
Allow me to take it from here. Happened to me? Are you sure you're all right now? I am sorry you had to see that, but you need not worry about me. I am already dead.
Please, we need to know what was so important that you would take your own life.
After I learned that my wife had accidentally slain Zealot, I chilled his body with the snow to make it seem as if he died more recently than he did. Then I later moved it to the Plaza Devotion, inserted the dagger into his wounds.
The plaza was empty at the time, for it was before prayer time had started. Finally, I placed his body in the prayer pose, knowing that no one would notice anything was wrong until the rite had concluded.
It is perfectly possible that no one would disturb him if he seemed to be praying. We do treasure our prayer time, after all.
So you admit you tried to pin this crime on Maya Fey?
Yes, this was all my doing. I never told my wife of my plan, for surely she would have tried to stop me.
How did you get Miss Fey's fingerprints on the dagger?
I had her hold it while we were rehearsing the rite the day before, and right before the rite, I drugged her with a sleeping agent. Then I put Lady Kara's robes over the Warbat statue.
That means Maya was probably already groggy by the time the rite started.
Finally, I ended my own life to ensure that the crime would appear to have been by Acolyte Faye's own hands. But when your body was discovered, the Lady Kara robes were on the ground. How did they end up there if they were on the statue? After I impaled myself on one of the statue dagger-like feathers, I used the last ounce of my strength to hurl my body backwards. As I did, I grabbed onto the robes, taking them with me as I fell back onto the ground. How terrible! What possessed you to do such a thing?
You needed to have committed suicide simply to frame the accused.
Prosecutor Sanmahi,
as one well versed in our kingdom's legal systems, I would expect you of all people to understand. Understand what? This kingdom's legal system. Miss and me's crime, your suicide. It can't be. That would be sadder than sad.
Why, I believe the defense knows of what the High Priest speaks.
Yes, I finally understand. This explains why the High Priest took his own life. The Defense Culpability Act. Circumstantial evidence supports Miss and me's killing of the Acolyte Zealot in self-defense. However, it would be next to impossible to prove it without a lawyer. That is why the High Priest wanted to pin the crime on Maya Fey. I failed to see what this has to do with his suicide.
In Quranin, the divination seance is the most important piece of trial evidence. The high priest wanted to frame Miss Faye as a serial killer. It was a clever plan in which he made sure he'd see Lady Craw in his final moments. The lawyer speaks true. This is why I placed Lady Craw's robes upon the Warbat statue, and made it seem that Acolyte Faye was a rebel hunting Lady Craw.
But are you saying you used my divination seance to produce false?
Hold on, wait.
Are you saying you used my divination seance to produce false evidence?
Forgive me your benevolence, but it was the only way to help my lovely wife.
If you had approached me first, I could have proved that the murder was in self-defense.
Perhaps, but I had a little faith in lawyers despite being a rebel.
How utterly foolish to cast one's life away for such a reason. There must have been other ways to cover up the crime.
Yet I had done so. My wife would have rushed to my defense, and when the case went to trial, she would have suffered the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself if she had been convicted because of that fiendish man.
This cannot be. All I have done under the laws of our kingdom, it has all been.
Poor Rafa. She's really taking this hard. But I can't say I'm surprised.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, it is time to show the might of your legal prowess. You mustn't allow another innocent soul to be charged under that despicable law.
Of course. I'll do whatever I can.
What I have done to you and Acolyte Faye is unforgivable. I can only offer my most humble of apologies. Your magistrate. Yes, I ask that you please look after my wife. You have my word. Your benevolence. It is time that I return to the Twilight Realm. The Manitom of parting, if you please.
Very well.
Your benevolence. Please, allow me the honor.
Yes, it would be more fitting for you to send him on his way.
Miss me.
Darling, I'm so glad I was able to see you one last time. Thank you for everything.
I'm sorry to leave you like this, my love.
Oh.
But now you can watch over me from the world beyond.
Yes, I always and forever.
And with every breath I take, my darling, I'll be thinking of you.
Oh. Oh.
Farewell, my darling trust.
Oh. Maya, wipe that fucking grit off your face. Be a little sad, please.
The High Priest has returned to the Twilight Realm.
Maya. I feel great. I guess that means he didn't leave any regrets behind. Oh, but what about the trial, Nick? It's over. It was a sad reality born of love and a great tragedy born of the Defense Culpability Act.
Well, I see no need to continue this trial. Does the prosecution have anything to say?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, I owe a debt to you. One that I will pay back in court someday.
Now to deliver today's verdict and overturn that of yesterday's trial. With respect to all current and previous charges against them, I hereby declare the accused Maya Fey and her defense Phoenix Wright
Not guilty!
Ooh. Did we get that the last time we got a not guilty? I don't remember if we did or didn't. It's been a while. May 12th, 4:20 p.m. High Court of Quran accused lobby. So I was thinking, Nick, last time a Quran, yes, for Albie. Thank you for Astro Dude. Yeah. I'm so glad we got to see Maya channel finally. I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that so badly. That was such a hype moment. I love how they really you just want to see it. You just want to see it so badly, you know? The legal system here is really stacked against the defense. It's totally unfair. Yeah, it even forced the high priest to make the ultimate sacrifice just to protect his wife. Did you win? I did. It's just so sad. Protect the status quo or join the revolution. The little lady were here. I wonder which side she would take. Oh, poor Rafa. Your benevolence. Not the best time to make the joke. Does he have a cousin called Lobot and me? That's a good one, Barry. We did win. We won.
Huh? What?
I was.
Huh? What?
I was just wondering, are you all right?
Quiet, you. How could I possibly be all right?
Yeah, she's not doing well at all.
Who do you think you are? Suddenly appearing before me, trampling my insides underfoot, and plunging the Hall of Justice into utter chaos. You even desecrated my mother's and father's teachings, you soulless infidel!
Oof. That was a bit more extreme than usual.
What am I to do? I'd always believed that communing with a victim's mitima would lead me to the absolute truth. But each time you overturned my insights, it was revealed that they served to support false charges rather than the truth. I am left now with that heavy truth in my heart.
I'm sorry, Rafa.
Perhaps I am not worthy of hearing the voices in the mitima.
That's where you're wrong, your benevolence.
What?
It's Maya. Maya?
That's where you're wrong, your benevolence. How dare you? Your role is to bring forth the voices of the mitima into our world.
If you don't do it, who will?
You know nothing, Maya Fey. It was a spirit channeling, not a
It was spirit channeling, not a divination seance that brought the truth to light. How dare an outsider like you employ the Queen's secret art? But what can I do? My spiritual power does not even approach yours. Ha ha ha! Is that not a cruel joke? The royal priestess bested by a lowly outsider. Don't be so hard on yourself. Why not? It is worth at least a laugh or two. You shouldn't talk like that. Huh? Listen, your benevolence. You were just fulfilling your duty, weren't you? And you're the only one capable of performing divination seance, right? The station of royal priestess is not something to abandon lightly. The station of royal priestess? The people of your kingdom believe in you. And if you really mean all that you just said, then what are they supposed to believe in? You know not of what you speak. Actually, I kinda do. After all, I'm only here training so I can become the master of my village back home. A village master, you say? I did not know. It seems I owe you an apology, for even today I called you a neophyte practitioner. It's all right, your benevolence. Thank you for finally acknowledging me. A future queen and a future village master. I guess it shouldn't be a surprise, considering they may have a common ancestor. Maya's right, your benevolence. But Barbhead, your insights were a crucial piece of evidence in this last trial. It doesn't matter if they weren't always 100% accurate. You should be proud of what you did. You played an important role in assuring that justice was served. And besides, your insights aren't the problem here. It's your kingdom's legal system. Without lawyers, your insights have come to be accepted as the sole truth. The Defense Culpability Act, which gave rise to that, is the root of it all. But that is the dangerous thinking of a rebel. Your benevolence. As Crown Princess, you are destined to rule this kingdom one day. That means that there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy and what is true and what is false. And most importantly, what role you must play therein. I wonder if I am even up to the task. Knowing you, your benevolence, you're more than capable. I've never heard Maya talk like this before. She's really come a long way. Aw. Holy fuck! What was that? It came from the hallway. Smoke! We better go check it out. Hurry! Miss and me! Mr. Wright. Acolyte Faye. I'm so sorry for what transpired. You were almost sentenced to death because of me. What are you doing? I will make amends by picking up where my husband left off. I will see the revolution through, so nothing like this can ever happen again. For that is the death of my love for my dearly departed husband. Lady and me, we gotta hurry! That voice, is that Mr. Arbol? I must tell the people. They must learn that the peace we enjoy is a false one. One built on the backs of innocents charged with false crimes under that audacious DC Act. We have it in our power to forge a society in which law judges all of us fairly. Hey there, PW! I wish we had more time to talk, but... Dirk, everything's ready. It's time to go. Dirk? Oh my god, is that Phineas's fucking dad? Like his real dad? Wait. Was that the rebel leader, Dirk?
After them! Don't let them get away!
The power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. It's the start of a legal revolution.
Maya, do you not care about any of that?
Hey, Nick. Hate to bother you while you're lost in thought, but I just got a great idea.
What is it?
The Steel Samurai versus the Rebel Dirk. I bet it make for another awesome TV show. And if we threw the Plum Punisher in there, everyone would go nuts for it.
I'll never get what she sees in those shows. But it's good to know that no matter what happens, Maya will always be Maya.
Maya, did you not just give a shit about the fact that the rebels came by, exploded the hallway twice, took Miss and me, and literally left? Maya lives in her own world, and I respect that. They're probably just smoke bombs. That's true. Still, even if anything, smoke is like, would make anybody panic. Turnabout storyteller. All right, so.
Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What time is it? It's 9, 10, 11.
Ooh. Oh.
She's so dead. No, do you think he did it? Oh no. If he did, then what do we do? Hey, pull yourself together. Don't worry. I have an idea.
What is going on? I like how this time I feel like we really don't know who. This is very interesting. We're kind of thrown in the midst of it, aren't we? So May 13th, 9:45, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 6.
What the heck? Who brings a defendant to his own trial late? Plus, the request was so last minute, I didn't even have a chance to talk with my client.
He's late for a very important date.
I miss doing Widget's voice.
My name is Athena Sykes.
Athena, what the hell's going on?
Armed with analytical psychology and a full arsenal of legal know-how, I'm a fully competent defender of the Right Anything Agency. Though I wish my client would show up already. The trial's about to start.
It appears we made it just in time.
Where have you been? The trial's about to start, Simon.
You needn't get so worked up, Athena. His baldness can wait.
There's no way he wait for me.
And
Besides, why would I want to start off on the wrong foot with him right out of the gate?
dealing with such matters is part of being a lawyer, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, well, covering for your lateness is not.
Still but a rank amateur, I see.
Yes! Oh, this is so great.
This is Simon Blackwell. He might not look it, but he's actually a prosecutor and a psychology specialist. He and I go way back. As for our shared specialization in psychology, we're both disciples of the same person, so to speak. But he's kind of my senior, I guess. But twisted sense of humor, no. I wish he stopped treating me like a child all the time.
So,
We're a right dono and justice dono.
Mr. Wright is abroad and Apollo is helping Trucy with her magic show. Didn't I tell you?
They're what? So neither one of them are here, leaving you to take this on alone.
Yep.
Someone's like, fuck. Let's be honest. I feel like he trusts in Athena, but at the same time, he's also been a prosecutor. So I'm pretty sure he's probably like thinking, oh my God, this would go so much nicer if we had somebody else to help, you know? I feel like that's what Simon's thinking because he's the defendant, right? So that means Simon's probably thinking, oh my gosh, I'm going to be on the stand. I can't really help. I feel like he's coming from a place of like, of like concern.
Ye gods. Call right don't ye gods. Call right dono back.
Wait. What did you say?
Call right dono back. It's not too late.
Oh no, not too late at all. He would only need to know how to teleport.
Very well. Then I will settle for justice, Dono. Go grab him by the horns and drag him here.
Apollo is literally in the middle of a show, Simon. You may not want to admit it, but I've got what it takes to take on this case. Just leave this to me and watch from the gallery.
As your defense derails in spectacular fashion.
No, as I win the heck out of this trial. I'll be okay, promise. So wipe that look off your face already, will you? Anyway, I take it the guy behind you is...
Yes, he's He's asleep again. Hoy! Bucky, wake up!
Yeah!
Yeah! What'd you do that for, Simon?
Who's this yellow chickadee?
She is your lawyer, such as it were. I'd say she's more green than yellow, however.
Lawyer, she sure doesn't look like, does she? She like fell apprentice or something?
Something like that. I've known her longer than I've known you. You could say we're bound to one another.
Oh, okay, well then, guess I better call you Miss Chickadee then.
Simon, this guy's not only rude, but he's 3 sheets to the wind at his own trial. I know we just met, but I'm about ready to give him a piece of my mind.
Do as you will. Just save it for after the trial.
Miss Chickadee,
Don't call me that.
how you do? Simon, here's an old friend of mine. I'm the 4th generation head chef. Oh, it sober. Wet Noodle No 4, Becky Wet. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too, Mr. Wheat. So he can pull himself together when he wants to. Ugh! If only the trial wasn't starting in a few minutes.
Having been accused of a murder that only occurred yesterday,
I'm afraid it's taken a toll on the poor boy.
And you happen to be there at the theater where it all happened, too, right? They said they found a Rakugo storyteller murdered in his dressing room.
Indeed. The victim, master storyteller Taifu Tonado. Taifu Tonado was a long-time patron of Wet Soba. Master Tonado had been looking after Bucky ever since Wet Noodle No 3 passed away.
I see. So the victim was kind of like a father to the defendant, huh?
That stupid old fart like a father. No way. He was always dissing my soba.
How dare you speak ill of him? Running your mouth like that is why they suspected you of his murder in the first place. Now, pull yourself together. No 3 must be rolling in his grave.
But Ivy, the police don't believe me. They won't listen to me.
It all looks like he's still in shock from the whole ordeal. Don't worry, Mr. Wheat. Everything's going to be all right. I'm going to defend you with everything I've got. You're in good hands now.
You mean you believe me, ma'am?
Of course. No matter what, I'll believe in you till the very end.
Gee whiz, Miss Chickadee.
Now, come on. I need you to shape up. Just like those al dente noodles of yours.
Yes, ma'am. My soba's the fresh one.
Mr. Wheat!
Bucky, you great big pillock.
So, how exactly do you know this guy?
I used to frequent Wet Soba, and still do. In fact, I've known him since he was a lad. That's why his father and Master Tonado were always so good to me.
I didn't know you liked soba so much, Simon.
I wouldn't expect one such as you who eats who eats meat slapped between slabs of bread to understand the delicate taste and the subtle textures imparted by buckwheat flour.
Hey, that's just rude.
But I digress.
I'm all about flavor and subtlety and stuff.
If I let Wheat Soba end like this, I'll never be able to face No 3 or Master Tondo in the next life.
Ah, I see. And that's why you came to me. You wanted somebody you could trust.
It was never my intention to ask you.
I'll show him. I'll show him I can handle it just fine.
Well, I believe it's just about time.
What? But we haven't even properly discussed the case yet.
What's the matter? You look nervous, Athena. Don't tell me you're chickadine out.
I'm just trembling with excitement of battle. That's all. Oh, guy, let's do this. Come on then, Mr. Wheat. Up off the floor. We've got a case to win.
Yeesh, Miss Chickadee. I'm gonna do my best.
Wet soba. Wet soba.
Wet soba. Wet soba. Wet soba. Wet soba. Wet soba.
Wet soba.
Hello. 2 bowls of noodles. Sorry, sir. No can do. Kinda busy at the courthouse. Huh? They hung up. Okay, let's do this.
He's not going to do himself or this case any favors like this, Simon. Maybe we should let him go get some rest and somewhere?
Let me rest, huh? Maybe if I were a lump of old regular flour dough for udon noodles. But I'm fresh, like my soba. And you don't let soba dough rest. It's all about the 3 freshes. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh. Cut the dough fresh. Boil the... He's blacked out.
Oh boy, I just knew something like this would happen. Simon, what are these 3 freshes of sobas he's talking about? First, buckwheat seed or groats are ground to make buckwheat flour. Then the dough, made with flour, is cut with a large rectangular knife into noodles. And finally, the buckwheat noodles are boiled. Each step is done immediately, one after the other, so the soba is fresh when eaten. Oh, so that's what he meant. I wouldn't want him to make me any soba right now, though. That's for sure. Athena, this is no time for idle chatter. You need to get into the courtroom now. Just remember, as a prosecutor, I will be unable to lend you a hand. So don't expect any help from my court. There you go, treating me like I'm incompetent again. For your information, I wasn't planning on asking you for any help anyway. Just you wait, Simon. I'll show you. Mr. Wright and Apollo may not be here, but that's all right. I can do this on my own.
I want to see who the prosecutor is. Court is now in session. All rise. It's not Salamahi, is it?
Court is now in session for the trial of Bucky Wheat.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Oh, it is.
The prosecution is fully prepared, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to save it there. I'm kind of cutting back on the hours that I do Phoenix Wright stuff just to keep my voice going. So I'm going to leave it there. I think that's a good stopping point. So we're on this one. Turnabout Storyteller. Day 1, trial 1. So thank y'all for joining me. I'm very happy to be back into Phoenix Wright. Let me save again. I'm gonna do the doubles up. I don't think I have anybody to raid. But 4 hours. I think 4 hours of voices is pretty good. 4 hours of talking. But anyway, thank y'all for joining me. I will see you later. Good night, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful start to your weekend. I will see y'all Saturday with more Silent Hill. Good night, everybody, and bye-bye. Yeah, I don't think I have anybody to raid. I do not. So, yeah. All right. Bye-bye, everybody.